It's literally just the new version of a ROG Ally.
Either subscribe, donate, or get
It's
the
not
fuck
an
out.
Xbox. It doesn't play Xbox games. It's just yet another handheld gaming PC. Yeah, the Xbox showcase was fucking dog shit, man. That was really bad. Still nothing on Fable, no update on Gears of War E-Day, nothing from Halo whatsoever. I mean, it's just like, just nothing. I don't know. What else should I say? It's literally nothing. It's just more of the same shit they've already shown, and then a bunch of new shit that, honestly, I don't really care about. Yeah, I don't get excited for any of these shows anymore. Nintendo has shitty directs, PlayStation has shitty directs, and Xbox has shitty showcases. So, it's just the way it is nowadays, man. Yep, exactly. They get free money from the devs to advertise their shit. And on top of it, it's part of their marketing agreement to get shit into like Game Pass or whatever. Because that's part of the agreement is like, yeah, we'll help market your game as well as give you X amount of money if you let us put it in Game Pass. So, yeah. Yup. Yeah, they censored the developer direct of Ninja Gaiden 4. Or maybe it was Ninja Gaiden 2 Black or whatever. I think that was the one they censored the trailer of. To remove the titties. Yeah, that's my problem with Steam, bro. It's like there's never anything on there I want to play. The problem is with like PC gaming to me, I feel like is best if you like Western gaming. If you like Western gaming, then PC is the way to go. But if you like Japanese stuff, I feel like Switch and PlayStation are your two best bets. I don't know. The sad thing is you can't get excited for new games anymore, which is the whole point of having a PC. That's the issue I have. There's just not anything new I want to play. Like this is what I've been playing primarily. Most recently on my PC is Dragon Quest XI, which is old as shit. So yeah, I get like 800 frames on this, but it's like, yeah, way overkill. I know, buddy. I dropped something. It's alright. You're fine. Good dog. 2018 is old? Yeah, that's 7 years old. That's an entire console generation. I'll probably buy Stellar Blade on PC. So, most likely, yeah. Dude, my stomach is fucked up tonight. That's why I didn't go live earlier. I was blowing my brains out in the fucking bathroom. But, dude, I don't know what is wrong with me. Ever since I woke up this morning. Or not this morning, this afternoon. Whatever. My morning. Yeah, so just a warning in advance. If I have to make a run for it, then you know why. Do you think the Switch 2 will have the same issue as the original Switch, that it's a port machine? I mean, Nintendo's not going for like a AAA gaming machine, so yeah, it's gonna have ports. Alphas shit themselves? Well, I'm not an alpha. I'm a beta bucks deluxe, dude. Hell yeah. If a girl even looks at me, I jizz my pants. No, I think it's because I flew, man. Because the day that I flew, to where I went to the wedding, my stomach was fucked up the next, like, 12 hours, so... I think it's from flying. It does something to me. Yeah, luckily I had those Imodium pills or whatever, but I don't have any more, so unfortunately it has to run its course now.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. So, Mike TUGC with a 10. I just started playing Resident Evil 2, a game that came out in 1998. I'm playing it on an original PS1 on a box TV, and I'm having more fun playing it than most modern games. That's because most modern games aren't meant to be fun. I mean, I just look at, like, that showcase, man, like the Xbox one, and it's like, who are these even being made for? Like, it feels like we have an industry where they're trying to emulate what they think a video game is. Like, it feels like the entire industry is, like, trying to copy other people's, like, actual games. It's really hard to describe, but it's, like, almost like imposter syndrome type shit. Like, none of it feels real. It's like, yeah, it looks like it could be a video game. Like, it's getting there, but I don't know. Everything just feels like shovelware, I guess is a good way to put it. Everything feels like shovelware nowadays. It's like nothing feels, you know, unique or quality or deliberately made because it's what someone, like, actually cared to make or thinks, like, that's what people want to play. It's just, I don't know. It's soulless slop, man. There's zero passion in any of it. Yeah, I sold 5 of my Switches today, so I'm just about cashed out. I sold all of them for like, I think 680-ish. So not a huge profit. I mean, I get a good fee amount on eBay because I'm like a top rated seller or whatever. So I think, hold on, let me see what my total take home on them was for the Mario Kart bundles. So 680. Oh wait, I gotta put a decimal. So basically I made $75 on each one. So 225 on, yeah, 225 on the Mario Kart bundles, and I think I made 60 a piece on the standalone one. So basically $400-ish for doing literally nothing. For buying the console, peeling one shipping label off, and putting another onto the box. There we go. Wowie zowie, man. A hard day's work. So basically for about 20 minutes of effort and then a 10-minute trip to the post office, I made $400. If I was actually in town, I could have sold them for way more because they were selling for more the day after launch, but you know.
Gaming.
The only thing I'm really angry about the wedding now is the fact that, like, I went to it. It was in a, I'm not going to say where exactly it was, but it's in a normal part of the country. One where I don't feel like a fucking minority, which is nice. And, you know, it sucks having to come back to my area. Like, it makes me hate this area even more. So it's like, yeah, you get to be a part of, you know, a nicer part of the country, surrounded by people who aren't, like, disgusting, poor, homeless, reeking of fucking pot. You know, not a bunch of shit libs everywhere. And then I get to come back to this fucking cesspool where, you know, half the people barely speak fucking English. They're either Indian, Arab, Asian, Hispanic, or black. And it's like, just, I don't know, dude. Multiculturalism and shit. The taco trucks aren't worth it. I'll gladly give up Mexican food and Indian food. They can keep that dog shit. Oh, I could afford to move there right now. I could easily afford to move where I was. That's the thing, is it's not even, my area is so fucking expensive compared to where, like, I was. The DC area is like one of the most expensive places to live in the entire country. So, you know, only places like San Francisco, Los Angeles, and New York are more expensive. Like, that's literally it. DC is one of the most expensive markets, real estate-wise, period, in the U.S. Move to Poland? Why would I move to Poland? What is there for me in Poland other than skinny white chicks? Oh, the Apple stuff? I think the new UI looks really nice, man. I love that, like, translucent effect. I think that looks really cool. I'm looking forward to that. That looks really good. I love, like, the little animations and like, the really small touches and, like, attention to detail in the update's really neat. So, I'm looking forward to trying it out. Chuck and Shaggy Gaming at the 5. Fritz says the Switch 2 feels worse to hold than the original Switch. Does he have the hands of a fucking toddler? Because I'm pretty sure no one feels that way. What type of retarded ass logic is that? The biggest complaint with the Switch 1 is that it was way too small and it made your hands cramp. The Switch 2 has a larger footprint and is easier to hold with adult-sized hands, so obviously he has fucking infant fingers. So, yeah. What an actual fucking retard. Bro is such a liar and probably has mush for brains, yeah. You know, his brain's as fucking boiled as his bong water. That's all of life, skinny women? Skinny women are superior, man. Flat over fat any day.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, there we go. If you want to join. Yeah, being an unemployed stoner that does YouTube for a living with under, I would say even 500,000 subscribers is pathetic. Like, unless you have like 500K on YouTube. Like, is that even a flex? I don't know. I don't even think 500K is anything that crazy. Nowadays, especially. The amount of channels with over 1 million subs is, like, insane. So, it's not even really a flex to have 500K anymore. Skinny women are unhealthy? What in the sub-Saharan bullshit is that? Please stop. That is the most sub-Saharan statement I've ever heard in my entire life. You have to be black, bro. You know, I don't mean to racially profile you, but that is like the blackest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm black? No, I'm not. I don't like my women thick. But yeah, nah. Skinny is literally the definition of healthy. I hate to break it to you, but having excess body fat of any amount is not healthy. Being anorexic is healthier than being overweight.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, come on, man. Jeez. Aw, boo. Ah. Yo, that was racially motivated right there. That had to be. That's part of Nintendo's new DEI policies. Punishing the blonde-haired, blue-eyed white chick so that Donkey Kong can get in front of me.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, fuck. Really? Shit. Ah, shit. Oh, come on, bro. Really? It's gonna do it to me now? What the hell is this guy doing? Talk about Walmart Wi-Fi. What the fuck? Like phasing in and out of the game. That's not bad. I'll take it. I will take it. No Hall effect. Bro, no first party controller has Hall effect. No first-party controller from any of the manufacturers has Hall effect because you have to pay a massive licensing fee in order to access that technology. It's literally patented. Would you prefer a skinny woman over someone who's healthy weight? That is healthy weight. Bro, what do you think skinny means? Like, honest, what do you think skinny means? Skinny literally means a healthy weight. Like, are you thinking that I'm talking about, like, I don't fucking know. What's that one chick who, like, starved herself on YouTube? No, when I say skinny, I mean, like, a low BMI. Like a normal, skinny chick who's not fat. Slick Rick with the 5. How's it going? My favorite incel chud. The Israelis captured Greta Thunberg's aid boat and forced her to watch October
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
videos. What a crazy timeline. Well, at least they didn't make her tour the gas chamber with a wooden door. Mike TUGC with the 5. Are you going to do this another night? I would like to play, but honestly, I'm tired. Yeah, probably for a while. I don't know. I don't know how, like, often I'll do it, but yeah, for the foreseeable future, I think I probably will. And Daryl's on the 2. Which one's better in life, Frit or Dreamcast guy? I don't know, honestly. I mean, both of them apparently have roommates, right? So, I don't know. I guess Fratanga has the benefit of being younger, so he has more time to turn his shit around. Saberan with the 2. So what is the biggest size you would accept? It depends on height. I don't know. Whatever is considered healthy weight for the girl's height. Let's put it that way. I have no clue. It depends on how tall she is. And Saul Goodman with the 10. I went to my local Buc-ee's to grab a snack for tonight. A Shaquisha was getting arrested for tased for stealing. Sheriff tackled her like a champ. Base Texas cop moment I love here in #1 state. Nice, bro. If only we could deport the Shaniquas. And El Rosario Soul with the 5. I love my new Nintendo Switch 2. A big upgrade. Why the forced hate? Oh, that Daisy swimwear hits hard too. Oh wait, hits so hard? Yeah. I mean, they definitely did their thing with some of these female skins in the game for sure. They know the demographic. Oh, cool. We basically got a full lobby. Nice. They knew what they were doing with the peach booty shorts and the swimsuit one, so yeah. Nintendo is not unaware. Apparently, people are finding cow-only lobbies. That apparently is a pretty prominent occurrence. Allegedly, I don't know. I haven't encountered it myself. But reports are in, dude. But yeah. Cow lobbies? Yeah, everybody plays as cow. Shekel. Aw. Wasted my shekel bots. Oh shit. No, it knocked me off road. Oh shit, I missed. Wow, I only got to use it once? What the fuck? One boomerang throw. Oops.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No shit. Got it. Oh, shit. No, I lost it. Fuck, bro, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Dude, that is like the biggest sabotage moment ever. What the fuck? Holy shit. I got spammed like 3 fucking times. Jesus. I couldn't even use my fucking boo to turn invincible. Yeah, that's just trying to keep the white man down. What can I say? Yeah, I got absolutely molested at the last fucking second, bro. That's how it always goes. I'm like doing really, really, really well the entire race, and then right at the last fucking second, I just get spammed. It's all too common. My childhood crush is Princess Peach. No, if we were talking about Nintendo characters that are my childhood crush, the female trainer from Ruby and Sapphire is. Uh-oh. Derek choked. No. This is knockout race. So basically it starts off with 24 people. And then there's 6 different courses. And every single course, it knocks off the last 4 people. So you have to place in the top 20, top 16, top 12, top 8, top 4, and then top 4 race for, you know, their rankings, essentially. So it's similar kind of like to Battle Royale in a sense, but yeah, with racing. But it's a lot, I actually like it a lot, because... you know, you basically do 1 lap on each, like, individual map, essentially. Oh, we're full. Dude, I had someone tell me that I can't like this game because they didn't like the open world aspect of it. And it's like, well, you literally don't have to play the open world aspect of it. You can just do the regular races. Whoa! Damn it. Best outfit is Peach's birthday suit. Yeah, I haven't unlocked that one yet, unfortunately. Maybe I'll get it soon. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know if you can ramp over that dino or not. That's been like a invasive thought, I think. Oh, shit. Alright. I made it. Trying to put my big black bullet up Peach's ass. All right. Oh shit. I should have fucking. I thought I got it. Oh, I guess the thing was still going.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I lost. All right, I came in 5th. I'll take it. Shit. Let's see. Galen Wadsworth with the 5. Xbox fans are saying the new ROG Ally is special because it has Xbox OS exclusively on it plus Steam. Didn't know Reskin Launcher was an OS. Yeah, it's not even an OS. It's literally just a fucking Windows handheld. So if you have the current ROG Ally, you have the new Xbox handheld, if they want to call it that. But yeah. It's literally just a branded ROG Ally. That is it. I don't understand why people are acting like it's some sort of like
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
never before seen handheld Xbox device or something. It's like, no, it's not even an Xbox device. I don't know, dude. The various of the 2, you unlock Rainbow Road yet? No, I have not, because I haven't done the tours or whatever. I've just been playing Knockout Tour on multiplayer in my free time. And Alta-Res of the 2, Peach has a lot of polygons in this game. That's right. Eclipse with the 5. Dreams going broke for an Xbox handheld, yet complains about the Switch 2. Yeah, exactly. It's just fake outrage, like everything. The same people who cried about the Switch 2 being $500 for the Mario Kart bundle will line up day one for the fucking $900 ROG Ally. Ah. I missed it. Woo! Oh shit. Fuck! No! Come on. Nope. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, bro. See, Bamaham Yum with the 5. This is the most fun I've had in a game, or I had in gaming in a long time. Didn't pay $80 for this game, but it's definitely worth the price tag. I agree, but you know, don't tell anyone else that. How dare you suggest that this game is not worth, you know, a mere $50 and nothing more? Go back to your 20-hour walking simulator with emotional storytelling. That's worth $80, bro. A game you'll never touch again after you beat it. Or eventually drop it. Yeah, guys that'll drop 100-something bucks on Fortnite skins in a day are the ones who complain about $80 games. It's pretty ironic. Yo, does she have on... Okay, no, never mind. I was about to say, is she wearing fishnets? But no, it was just the lighting. Uh-oh. Oh, they definitely would sell bikini outfits, bro. Absolutely. I mean, this game's probably going to have no microtransactions, too, and people will still bitch about the fact that it's $80. Meanwhile, they'll spend $70, or I guess $80 now on the next Call of Duty, $110 for the Vault Edition with the first season pass. Then they'll spend, you know, $10 every 3 months for the next season pass, $30 on cosmetic packs constantly, and then say that Nintendo is scummy. It's like, I just don't get it, bro. I really don't. Nintendo is like one of the least egregious companies when it comes to like alternative monetization. Alright, we got 2 slots if anybody wants to join. I don't think even Splatoon has microtransactions. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Nintendo's pretty good. Once you buy the game, you're good to go. Imagine a 25-year-old hottie comes over and Griffin says, "Let's play Princess Peach." Like the Princess Peach game? She'd probably like it, bro.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Dude, I feel like a white woman in India when I play this game. I just get swarmed
All right, awesome.
and then
Thanks,
absolutely
nigga. All right.
molested.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, if Trump wants to deploy the death squads, I will definitely volunteer for that one. If Trump declares total California death, I'll be ready to enlist. Oh no! Bro, I got the last slot! Holy shit. Talk about a recovery. Damn. They almost did it to me. Oh no! Oh shit! Fuck! Really?
I can't afford this shit!
No! Damn it, I fucked myself. Damn it. It's Jover. Oh yeah, it's absolutely Jover now.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, let's go! Last second clutch. Hooray! Yeah, we did it, Reddit. Now my parents won't disown me. That's a life accomplishment? Exactly, man. Forget getting married, having kids, getting a good job. You know, none of that shit matters, bro. All that matters is I placed first in one Mario Kart knockout. Alright, so what I might do is I have to go take another shit because my stomach is fucked up again. So what I might do is just let the game play and I will just sit here AFK while it goes, and then that way there will be something on the screen and everybody in the lobby won't just have to sit around doing nothing. So it'll be like a win-win. But yeah, I'll be back. I don't think this will take long. Alright, I am back. Alright, that's gay as fuck. I don't know why it does that, but whatever. A quick goon session. That's right. Alright, here we go. There's the code. I think it took 4 years for the Switch OLED to come out, so it'll probably be like the mid-gen refresh. So, 3 to 4 years would be my guess. I think 1 to 2 years will be the Switch 2 Lite. They'll do the Lite version before the OLED. Well, they know people will buy it twice. That's the thing. I mean, I have multiple Switches for myself, so... already. Yeah, I think the screen looks fine, honestly. Like, yeah, you can obviously tell it's not an OLED at times, but... in all honesty, it still looks really good when you're playing games on it. Let's see. So Eclipse of the 5, this is worth the 80 alone. The amount of replayability also give me a Ponytail Pauline with a swimsuit. 24 racer fun. Hell yeah, dude. 24 of her at the same time. And save around with the 2. How long has Black Ops 6 been out? I just got a trailer for Black Ops 7. I think it's been out, yeah, less than a year, so. Oh boy, get excited for it, man. Get excited for that brand new Black Ops game. And E-Man with the 5, mute Juanold. I don't think he's here, but...
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too.
Fuck you! And Tim Marco the 7, this is probably the most fun and visually pleasing game any company has released in years. Motherfuckers will shill Sonic Racing instead. Yeah, that $70 game, bro. That feels like it's a $20 game at most, if not just a straight-up mobile game. And Daryl Zone with the 2, Griffin and LA, no rush. Yeah. Just get me the AC-130. And Hamster Basher with the 2. Please let the corn-fed Marines unleash the 249. Yeah. I mean, they're sending a force equivalent to what we had in Afghanistan, so just think about that. Yo, Britt, when are you going to join the Mario Kart races? Eclipse of the 2, this is a good streaming game? Yeah, I agree. It's colorful and easy to watch. I was about to say, man, if it really did that to me, we'd have a problem. Ah, shit. Nah, all my Switch 2s are gone. They're all sold. I only have the 2 that I have. Oh shit, fuck. That was a mistake. I forgot, you need the gold to do that one. Now I have it, shit. A Coke can? I don't need a Coke can. I still have the bottle of Coke from my Walmart Switch pre-order. So, no deal. I love the music for Moo Moo Meadows. It's the only reason I picked this circuit. I don't like regular sodas. Like, they're too sweet for me, so I don't drink, like, normal Coke, so it's just sitting in my living room right now. I haven't eaten the Pringles either. Not a single one of those hit. Damn. Wow, he's out. Nope. Shit. Oh well. Unfortunate. Donald Herb with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Bro, an Australian reporter was hit by a beanbag in LA. Police and people here acting like it's anti-media. She was in the way. Yeah, exactly. She was standing in an area she wasn't supposed to be. I saw the video that, yeah. They're attacking the media. It's like, I wish. Death squads to CNN right now. You know, like, the way these people cry wolf over everything, like, it makes me wish, like, Trump just would deploy the fucking death squads to, like, just go and exterminate them all, honestly. You know, it's like, it's very hard to feel any sort of sympathy for these people. I just want them all, like, you know, to actually get exactly what they cry wolf about. Like, I want Trump to become a dictator. I want him to declare martial law. I want him to mass murder every single one of his, you know, enemies. And completely purge the United States of all undesirables and rebuild the country in his image. You know? I'd be fine with that at this point. Because the shit libs love to fucking cry constantly about how that's what he's doing. So I say let him do it. At least give him something to actually complain about. I'm ready to cross that Rubicon, baby. I'm a fascist? You're goddamn right. I will beat you into submission. No different than communists. That is completely false. Fascism and communism are not even remotely similar. Do you even know what fascism is? Most likely you don't. They killed tens of what fascists killed tens of millions of people?
I can't afford this shit.
Hitler? So we've upgraded from 6 million to 60 million? Oy vey. Alright, I need to lock in, bro. I was reading the chat. I wasn't paying attention to the race. It's time to lock in, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, you're shitting me. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh well. Now I guess I have time to read the chat. Dude, the #1 killer of Slavs was the Soviet Union, so... Peach has pedo sideburns? What? Wait, what? Pedo sideburns. What does that even mean? Dude, Hitler killed so many Jews that the total number of Jews in Europe went up after World War II. It was crazy, man. Also, don't point out the maternity ward at the death camp either, guys. That's also a no-no. Where am I real quick on these? Let me refresh. Creative Freedom with the 2. You not going to try Vindictus Defying Fate? I have no idea what that even is. So no, probably not. And Chalky Shocky Gaming with the 10. Haha Fritz says PlayStation fans got insecure when a new console comes out on the market. You mean like him with the Switch 2? Says the loser who made a billion videos hating on the Switch 2 and who wanted to laugh at people buying it. Yeah, exactly. Or when the PS5 Pro shattered his fucking illusions of a $700 computer competing with it. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. The government is forcing me to wear a bucket on my head. Damn, bro. You had to upgrade from a helmet? Shit. Sorry to hear that, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griff lost the Hitler argument? What Hitler argument? I didn't think we were arguing about Hitler. I thought it was about fascism versus communism, which fascism is not even remotely similar to communism. I lost. The guy didn't even respond to me, so how can I lose when nobody replied to me? I think PK's already transitioned, which is why he's always so on edge, you know? Every minute of his life is trying to convince himself not to throw himself off the rooftop of his apartment building. It's a long way down. I love how people printed off the picture of the fucking hanging troon jack and then printed it off and put it on the bridge. That was funny as fuck, man. Where the Looney Tune took their life. I don't know if it was female to male or male to female. It doesn't really matter, but, you know, the Looney Tune died. We need to get this number down to 0. How are we going to do that? And Gates laughed. We're going to kill everybody. You know, Bill Gates was on board with that, then, you know, I'd be a supporter. Archbishop Harold Holmes of the 5, mute FBI and tell E-Man to lose weight. Lose weight, E-Man. Put down the cup and the fork. And Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5, I'm on a 30-second delay in real life for real. So the stuff I say isn't so bad. Damn, man. They're really doing a number on you, huh? Jeez. I guess 30 seconds isn't too bad. You can be, Oh, yeah, I watched that movie Drive, or whatever y'all mentioned. You can be like that guy in the movie Drive, where it takes him 20 seconds to respond to a question. Donald Herb with the 10. We don't want to be deported. Meanwhile, flying flags of places they don't want to be deported to, while burning and rioting in the place they want to stay. Make that make sense? Yeah, I don't know, bro. The only thing that makes sense is to shoot them, to be completely honest. If you're a foreign national waving a foreign flag, burning, you know, our country, you deserve death. Simple as that. You're a foreign invading force that deserves to be shot. Nothing else.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Aw, man. I didn't get nothing. Ah, shit. Other than a red shell up my ass. Shit. Ooh, barely. Wait, what the fuck? What happened? Shit. Fuck. All right. Oh, come on. Jeez. PK, we know you're Mexican, bro. Ugh.
You're wrong.
Damn,
You're
bro.
fucking poor.
What the fuck? That was like 4 in a row, dude. Ah, so close. So close. If I could have used the fucking boost instead of the bullet bill, I would have probably won. I probably could have made it. Donald Herb with the 2, but Griffin, California was once Mexican. Yeah, and the people waving Mexican flags in the United States used to be alive, but not anymore. You know, things change. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Do you think Frick gets his dates at the bus stop?
You shut the fuck up!
Maybe.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Picks up the 250-pound black chick sitting there, you know? With the wild hair, as Ricardo likes. And Eclipse with the 2, I hope the world implies more DLC islands. Yeah, I would imagine they'll probably add more maps. I would imagine so. Donald Herb with the 5, I know you aren't the biggest fan of Halo CE, but I'm worried about the remake that could change shit and make it worse, knowing Microsoft is like... They're probably just going to do yet another reskin. I don't think Microsoft is creative enough to actually redo it. They will literally just re-release it with another fresh coat of paint. And then Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Appreciate it, man. What you do is you take all the illegals, all of them, and then you just put them in a designated safe Central Asia area. Like tens of millions of them. Poof. Mushroom cloud. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, that could work. Put them in the fields of Mongolia or something. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The fact that this type of shit's allowed to happen is just wild. Oh, I thought you could jump. Oh, fuck. Really?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh no, shit. Shoot. There we go. God damn it. All right. I'm not losing. Oh, shit. Well, now I am because I just got knocked off. Yeah, I'll probably lose now. Yo, fuck, dude. Damn it. It's always right at the fucking end, too, man. Always at the end. Let's see. Criley gets feels. 37 months. I want to ruin gaming and buy a Switch 2 in July. You should. Absolutely do it. Donald Hurd with the 10. I don't want to hear nothing about January 6th from the media now. Well, the thing is after the Floyd riots, they didn't have any fucking right to talk about January 6th. Most been saying bullshit, like mostly or largely peaceful. Well, so was January 6th, so everyone involved should be forgiven, right? By that logic anyway. Yeah, I saw some news clip where they were like, yeah, people are just peacefully gathered around watching cars burn. Like, that was a literal quote from the fucking media today. People are just peacefully gathered around watching the burning cars. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Round every one of these fuckers up and put them in a camp.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Eclipse of the 2, DSP wouldn't last in our Mario Kart World. Probably not. It's the reason he refuses to play against his own audience, probably. Well, DSP's already gone viral on Twitter for his shitty Mario Kart gameplay. Yeah, he accuses the AI of cheating. Donald Hurd with the 5. Saw someone say J6 should refer to these riots now for June 6th. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to go to the DC thing on the 14th, so shit may go down because it's the military parade and the lefties are trying to organize like a, you know, resist Trump march or some shit. But yeah, it's the military parade, so who knows, man. We'll see what happens. It's always nice when Trump has an event in DC because it's like the one time you see normal people in the city. All the out-of-towners. No! That fucking spook piece of shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Ah, shit. Ooh.
Either
Second time I've
donate,
lost my
or get
gold
the fuck out.
shrooms. I lost my boomerang again. Fuck. You fucking spook. Ah, shit. Damn, bro. Ah, shit. No! Dude, what the fuck? So close. Oh well. That's fine. I'll take second place. I will take second place.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. I'm refiring up the ovens now. These ovens call for very wet packs. Wouldn't that be a problem? Well, I guess if it's warm enough, then it wouldn't matter. I like Crash Bandicoot Racing, which kind of the same thing, I guess. Yeah, I've always just liked Mario Kart. No, I never said a slur. I've never said a slur in my entire life, man. Not even once.
I can't afford this shit!
And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Why is Peach always excited to ride her bike? Because it's got a nice vibration going between the legs. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. What do you think of Frick calling the Switch 2 a baby console? Yeah, the guy who uses a cartoon popsicle says Nintendo is for babies. Yeah. I think it says more about people who can't enjoy, like, a Nintendo game than the people who do like Nintendo games, personally. Because Nintendo games at their core are just a pure gameplay experience. So, I don't know. Like, I think that says more about them than the people who actually like the games. Mine. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Say it ain't so. Shit. Ain't doing so hot. We'll see. Still about halfway through the race, so a lot can change.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to
Or at
my
least
face to
this
shut the
particular
fuck up!
lap. I think you can get inside of those trucks that just pulled out. Oh, what a waste. Ah, fuck. No! Damn it.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
I can still come in third. Alright, that's better than fourth. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I was told I can't use slurs anymore. Uh-oh. Is the microchip in your head going to sound off if you do? This is so rough. Because there's like such an obviously snake-like, hook-nosed, beak, and rat-eyed population controlling us. How to describe them now? Well, I guess you could use synthetic man's term for them, the toucans. There you go. Or just refer to them as them. And Eclipse of the 2, Fred be the first to gloat about stealing Nintendo. Yeah, it's de culture. That's that third world mentality, baby. You may leave the third world, but the third world never leaves you.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Ah, shit. Let's get it moving. Uh-oh. Oh, bro, I barely made that. Oh my god. I had just enough pull up. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh shit. I'm in danger. Alright, I'm good. Yo, what the fuck? No! All that ground I made up is gone. Shit. No, bro, come on. Fuck! Oh my god, bro, I came in 13th, I think. That fucking Bullet Bill took my spot the last second. Damn, bruh. Let's see. So Scotty Man with the 10. Can't watch Synth anymore. Guy is kind of cringe now. And a few days ago, someone called him out on this wall of figures and virginity behind him, and he got super defensive and told him to kill himself. Yeah, if you're gonna have a wall of virginity, you just have to own it. You just have to own it at that point. Like, there's nothing impressive about having a wall of figurines in video games, so I don't know. You know, I'll call myself out for having a wall of fucking video games and shit. But, yeah. I don't have any figurines, though. So I guess we're not the same. In 2023, Perfect Dark with the 2. Wish there was 200cc would be amazing and knockout. I think they're probably going to add it after the fact, is my guess. And he plays nothing but my DBZ, Goyslav. Yeah, the Breakers game. Yeah, whenever he streams that part, I have to turn it off because I get sick of hearing the fucking voice lines and shit. Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10. Wait, I am a lunatic, but sub-Saharan Africans are the same level as apes? Mentally. That actually, no, like, dead ass. There was a study where it was like, the average Somali has a lower IQ than a silverback gorilla. Like, dead ass. That's like a real study that was conducted. There was a silverback gorilla that they basically evaluated, like, its problem-solving IQ, and it ranked higher than the average Somali. Yeah, seriously. Like, all memes aside, that's like an actual thing. Harambe is smarter than the Somalian pirate? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Harambe probably provided more benefit to society than the average Somali. Alright, I'll flash the room info in case anyone wants to join. Here, let me see if I can find it.
I can't afford this
There you go. I think the average IQ in Somalia is like 70, which is like I think that is actually retarded. I think 70 is considered retarded. But yeah, that's the average IQ of Somalia. Like, it's literally a nation of retards. I hate that song, bro. Raging Boar with the 2. Meanwhile, I have a Wall of Doom. Nice. That's better than figures.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
I don't know.
tell me
I'm not
to
a
my face
figure
to shut the
person.
fuck up.
And Ricardo Cumsox with the 10. Underdeveloped prefrontal cortex equals bad news for the white man's civilization. Yeah. Imagine that. You bring in a bunch of people that aren't compatible with your existing culture, and as a result, your entire society crumbles. Shocking. Who could have foreseen that one? Oops. Shit, I was not paying attention. I always do that, man. Yeah, Arab countries have a shit ton of inbreeding, too. I forgot what it was. It was like some stat out of the UK where it's like 1/3 of all migrants are married to their cousin or something like that. Well, what's interesting about Asia is, you know, they're really collapsing right now. The only Asian country that's doing well in, like, in terms of actually, like, replacing its population is North Korea. Like, North Korea is going to outlast all of Asia at this rate when it comes to pure population. Because while every other population's decreasing, they're still increasing. And especially compared to South Korea. So it makes like this interesting case study where it's like, which form of government is actually more effective at protecting its people and ensuring their continued existence? It's obviously not the South Korean system, because the South Koreans aren't having kids. Like, 70% of their population will be gone in the next 30 years. Bro, Indians are not what we're talking about when we say Asians.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But even India's replacement rate is below their death rate now. So India's population for the first time ever is going to start declining. Thank God. That place is disgusting, bro. The last thing they need is more people. Did y'all hear about that thing in India where it's like the woman who got married to like this guy in an arranged marriage who didn't want to get married to him, like waited for their honeymoon and she like murdered him while he was sleeping? And all the Indians are freaking out about it on social media right now. It's like a big deal. Because they're all, like, nervous about their arranged marriages now. Oh my God, how did I miss that? No, bro. It's always at this spot. All right, it didn't do it to me. Oh my God. It started drifting me the wrong direction. I just broke my controller. I was about to, man.
I can't afford this shit!
That missed? Nope. Fuck. Damn it. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Ricardo Cumsock's parietal lobe works the best since he loves to sniff everything. That is true, man. And Ricardo Cumsock's with the 5, just following up on Fluffle Nugget. I just love the sniff. Interesting. So it's more nurture than nature. And Hamster Basher with the 2. Scary fact, only 35% of Indians have internet. I know. We need to get this number down to 0. How are we going to do that? And Gates Slap. We're going to kill everybody. You know, if Bill Gates was on a mission for that, you know, maybe I'd get behind it. Keep India off the internet. Bro, the amount of slop content that comes out of India that's just spammed on social media is obnoxious. It's just borderline. I don't know, man. It ruins your doom scrolling. It ruins the internet experience. Yeah, they have more phones than toilets. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Indians are a plague upon the white man. They only burden us. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, especially in, like, corporate America, is, like, once one of them gets into the company, they only ever hire other Indians. Like, Indians and blacks and Jews, those three groups have the highest in-group preferences. So, you know, white people don't discriminate based on race typically. But those three groups absolutely fucking do. So the problem is white people have good intentions in bringing in everybody. But in doing so, it's like you're literally creating your own demise, essentially. Because they're not interested in collaborating, they're interested in replacing you. So... in theory, the whole, you know, kumbaya, circle jerk, sit around the campfire, blah, blah, blah type shit is wonderful in theory, but in practice, it's like literally self-sabotage. It's like that one guy in, what city is it? I forgot. The mayor who was like, I only hire black people, no whites or whatever. And then also you had that EA studio where the woman was like, I don't hire any white people. And then they shut the studio down, which is funny. But yeah, Chicago. It's like, yeah, you can, there's plenty of examples of, like, you know, other races saying they'll never hire whites. But meanwhile, white people are terrible if they want to hire other white people. It's a backwards ass world right now, guys. That's all I can say. Oh, come on. Seriously? It put the banana right in front of me? Oh, shit. I had to fix my contact. Fuck. No.
You're wrong! They're fucking poor!
Ah. All that ground gone. Ah, shit. I like the remix to this song, though, in this game. I picked the wrong time to overtake. Shit. Come on, bro. Seriously? No.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I got a fucking life support package on that one. Boo! Shit. Unfortunate, man. Eclipse of the Two, just pathetic. Apologizing for Switch 2. Oh, yeah, dude, that shit was retarded as fuck. But I think what's even more retarded is, like, drawing a moral line in the sand over, like, a fucking video game console. I think that's even worse. Oh my god, bro. My stomach is so fucked up. Scotty Man with the 5. Let's see. The jokes on themselves and also check out his bio. If I can. I don't know if I can. Okay, I see it. Let me see. So be gay, do crime, free Palestine, overthrow capitalism. Shit. Americans when the former Mexican territory got Mexicans in it. Wowie zowie, man. What an intellectual juggernaut. Yeah, shit, indeed. All I can say is I hope things do get violent, because then Trump can literally just march the entire military in there and deport every single foreign national under the pretense that, you know, they need to go. And then he has wartime authority to get rid of every single fucking one of them. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, 700 Marines is all it takes to overthrow a nation. So they definitely brought the cavalry. I shouldn't have used that item. Damn, with all these bullets flying, it's like fucking Chicago. Shit. Bro, what the fuck is up with all the bombs? Alright. I didn't choke.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Shit. Fuck! Come on. Woo! Barely. Yeah, this mode is really good. It's super fast-paced, very intense. It's like, I don't know. I think it's definitely my favorite mode thus far, so I really like it a lot. And I also like the variety you get. It's not just like repeating the same map. Ah, shit. I didn't make it. So close. Yet so far. Unfortunate. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Only filth and animals will be left in our countries thanks to the Jays. That's the absolute truth. 100% down. But yeah, it is sad, bro. You know, it's only white countries that don't get to be a majority population in their own country. You know, there's no calls for diversity in fucking India or Asia or Africa or anywhere else. It's only white people that need to be replaced by others. It's funny how that works. Yeah, it's just ironic how the only places people want to come are somehow the most oppressive, racist, and unfair places on planet Earth. You know, it's odd how that works. If, you know, white Western nations are so awful, why does every other fucking type of person want to flee to them? And be a so-called refugee? Like, it's just... yeah, it's super depressing to think about. Pose too much of a threat is the issue. Why people are too unpredictable, too intelligent, and don't vote the way, you know, certain people want them to. So, therefore, they must be gotten rid of. Yeah, it's kind of sad to think, like, we'll never get to go to, like, a European country anymore. Like, we'll never get to go to, like, see Paris or something when it was actually Paris. Or even, like, places in Italy now, or Greece, or, you know, all these places, London. Like, you can't even go to Europe and experience Europe anymore. It's fucking sad, man. Truly, truly sad. Like, I almost have no desire to go to Europe at all. Like, the only place I want to go is Rome, but even then, it's like, do I really want to? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Ooh, shit. I almost didn't make it. Damn. No. You're shitting me. Oh my god. Jesus. It is rigged. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Shulk from Xenoblade is the best RPG protagonist. I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. And then Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Who's your least favorite iconic character? Spider-Man. Yeah, you could do pretty much any superhero, but... You know who we haven't seen here in a while is Majora Jeff. I wonder if he got his Nintendo Switch too. He was very concerned pre-launch. So, hopefully he's satisfied with it. His Switch 2 got robbed? Uh-oh. He must live in a bad neighborhood. Yeah, I hope the Xenoblade games do get an upgrade as well. They could definitely benefit from it. I mean, just look how much better the Zelda games are compared to the original Switch. Like, that's a pretty big upgrade, so... I don't even play Call of Duty anymore. I think it's interesting. This game does bring in pretty decent viewership for the gameplay portion of these streams. I mean, I guess it's a fun game to watch. I don't know. But you have good music. It's like visually appealing, I guess. I don't know. It's all the rage, I guess so. All the people who rage bait are watching, I guess. I don't fucking know. Not the TSPs. Yeah. They're cheating! How do you even cheat at Mario Kart? I mean, I guess you could, like, hack your speed, but... Oh, shit. Ah. Ah, shit. Alright, we made it. Fuck. Oh, shit. I don't want to jinx it. Alright, there we go. Barely. Damn it. Yep, it's Jover. I'm gonna get chipped, I already know it. Yep, it's done. That mushroom was my last hope. It's over. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I had to fix my contact inch. It's Jover.
I can't afford this shit.
Yep. Yep. Unfortunate. And Donald Herb with the 5. I just saw a tweet from a YouTuber, Star Wars Explained, comparing the riot situation to Andor and the Empire. I wish Trump went that far. I don't know what happens in Andor, but yeah. That's what I mean, bro. Like, I really do hope Trump goes, like, full fucking, you know, fascist dictator on these fucking dumbasses so they actually have something to complain about. You know, they spent the past 6 months and then 4 years previously crying wolf about Trump being a fucking dictator and all this other shit. It's like, you know what? I say give them what they want. If they're gonna accuse you of it, you might as well give them a reason to, right? Eventually, we will have a dictator. That's how every, you know, democratic republic or whatever descends into at a certain point. So it's only a matter of time before it happens. So we might as well get our guy in instead of somebody else. Oh, shit. Hit the wrong paddle. Yeah, it's the typical lib mentality where they have to compare everything to a comic book character, a cartoon character, or a popular media franchise. Like, they have to have an allegory in order to cope with everything. Unless they have some form of fiction to compare something to, then it doesn't actually exist in their mind. It's pretty sad. That's how conditioned they are. Unless I saw it in a movie, it can't possibly happen. You know, just like if it's not in the New York Times, obviously it's not true. No! Shit. Oh my god, no! Ah, shit. I was trying to grind on the rail, but nope. No such luck. Bro, I've seen some of the, like, wall bouncing and shit people doing this. It's crazy. Like, if you master the movement of this game, like, the shit you can do is wild.
I can't afford this shit!
Woo! Barely. Yeah, I like the art style of this game. Oh no. Woo! Alright, I actually made it to the final round. I don't want to change my outfit. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, I'll take it. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5, I just saw a tweet from a Mexican ape. Time to burn. Yeah, the American flag is my guess. That's probably what you saw. Yeah, burning the American flag should definitely be illegal. 100%. And Donald Hurd with the 5. George Soros gonna be the true supreme leader? Nah, he's already fucking dead. His son has taken over his, enterprises. So, that dude's a literal vegetable at this point, thankfully. Although, is he... Wait, is he dead? I don't remember if George Soros is dead or if I'm thinking of one of the other ones. But if he isn't, he's like a vegetable at this point. Seriously though, these people can't view IRL without fictional media. It's wild mental. Yeah, they're incapable of individual thought. Like, they've just been completely mind-cucked. Like, genuinely. They're not even really alive, if you ask me. You can barely even classify them as living. Yeah, his son Alex is taking over. So, yeah, he's not running the day-to-day either way. Donald Hurd with the 5. Wait, this isn't even worth $40, let alone $90. Why are you letting these corporations stomp all over us, Griffin? Gaming is ruined, and you killed it? Because I am a sadist, and I enjoy getting stepped on. Especially by a domineering brown woman. Dude, Donkey Kong already looks enlarged when you drive up next to him, and then when he like doubles in size, it's like holy shit. Yeah, dude, when I take Aerith on a date, I want her to order my food for me. Oh, shit. I was wall riding for a second.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I thought it was a lot closer than it was. Come on. All right. Well, that didn't do anything. Shit. Alright. I'm fine with coming in top 3, so I'm good. I will take that. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Donkey Kong has superior ape genetics. That's right. He's got that third muscle in his calves. It's not fair, man. It's the competitive advantage. And Chalky Gaming with the 5. One thing I'll give you credit. Wait, one thing I'll credit you for is you actually play games, unlike Frittata. He never has his gameplay footage in this videos. What's up with that? It's because they don't care about games, bro. It's just literally like, how can I make money talking about fanboy shit? Or if they do like games, you know, he's playing shit like Death Stranding, which he shat on relentlessly when it was a PlayStation game, but now all of a sudden loves the second it's not, so. I don't know, man. But yeah, I always find it suspect when gaming YouTubers, especially ones that don't use a face cam, don't even use their own gameplay footage when they talk about gaming. Yeah, you can get the code. We'll probably do one more race and then see what we do from there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much time I have, and I guess it won't say until I close out of it, but I've got a pretty decent amount of time in Mario Kart World. Definitely not 200 hours. Definitely not that. Bruh, a banana? That was my big boo reward? Aw, shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, no, indeed. Uh-oh. Got it. Oh shit. No! God damn it. Jeez. That's so gay. Oh well. Scotty Man with the 5, absolutely fucking hilarious. Watch with audio, they were so disappointing. Let me see. Oh yeah, I sent myself this to watch. Yeah, we'll definitely check this out. I saw this earlier. Yeah. Shit was funny as fuck, man. In fact, let me go ahead and pull up some stuff that I sent myself. Oh, we watched that. I guess I don't really have that much. Damn. We kind of did everything last night. Shit. Dude, I would trade all the ethnic foods, let's call it, of the world to have, you know, all third worlders deported overnight, legal or illegal. All peoples that originated from third world countries gone out of the United States. I would give up every single foreign food without even thinking about it twice. Don't care. That is a worthy sacrifice. Alright, let's see how much time I have on it now. If it's updated. So 15 hours or more. I said all third worlders, so Italian food wouldn't be affected. So basically what you'd have to think of is basically anything underneath Mexico, Africa, the Middle East, and India, and probably China. So there you go. No Indian, Chinese, or I guess not Mediterranean, but like, you know, Arab food. It's Mediterranean, it's not just Arab. No African food if they had food. And then no like South American food, which who cares? No more Taco Bell? That's right. Actually, I'll get stuff pulled up. Peruvian food. I've never had that. All right, here we go. And now nobody cares.
Holy moly! Wow, this is real! Natively from the cloud! Guys, look at that Xbox bite right there. Samsung! There it is again. Time to sell my Steam Deck. Wow. Oh, we are getting this. Absolutely. That is literally an Xbox.
Nobody cares. Yeah, the dead silence, bro. The dead fucking silence. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Into the 9s is here in this chat. Those fruits on Kiwi Farms doxed me as him. Sorry about that. They do think I am running two... Wait. Do they think I'm running two usernames here? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know how the connection between you and him got, like, made at all, because... I don't know. Y'all type completely differently, too, so it's not even like it's similar, like, you know, schizo posting in the chat or, you know, a typing pattern or anything like that. I don't fucking know. And Elijah Petty with the 2. Griffin really doesn't like curry. I don't think Indian food is that good, personally. Like, I would say Mexican food's better than Indian food, but yeah. I've had Indian food like 2 or 3 times, have never been impressed by it. I mean, it's fine, but to me, Indian food is like a way to cover up shitty ingredients. Like, you just dump a bunch of seasoning into shit for the sake of it. Like, most Indian food, I feel like, is way over-seasoned in order to hide the inferior quality of the ingredients. So, yeah, the few times I've had Indian food, I was not really impressed. Play it again? Alright.
Oh my god!
Natively from the cloud. That's an oxymoron. How the fuck can you run something natively from the cloud? That defeats the entire purpose of the cloud. If you were running something natively from the cloud, then it would be running on your machine, and then you would be streaming it from your machine, which would completely defeat the purpose. Pathetic, man.
Guys, look at that Xbox buy right now. Silk
$800, baby.
There it is again. Time to sell my Steam Deck. Wow. Oh.
Wow. Isn't it sad that the fucking ROG Ally has haptic triggers before the actual Xbox controller does?
We are getting this. Absolutely. That is literally an Xbox.
Literally an Xbox, dude. You know what else is also an Xbox? This, apparently, now. My Nintendo Switch 2 is an Xbox. So... quite sad. This is one of those watch parties that IGN puts on at Summer Games Fest where people go and sit in like a room and they all watch the Xbox showcase together. It's pretty sad. But yeah. They're all huddled up watching the showcase together. Raging Boar with the 2, once it says ROG, the hype dies. Yeah, because they know that they're priced out. I mean, it's expensive as shit. Like, what, the ROG Ally, the normal one, was like $750 at launch. And then the Ally X came out for like $800 or $900. So I would imagine this next one's going to be minimum $800. But we'll see.
I can't afford
A raging board with the two... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Why is it... Stupid thing. Eclipse with the 5. These shitty PC handhelds make the Switch 2 look even better. Yeah, the whole PC handheld thing, I don't care for. I'm not impressed by it at all. I mean, I guess it's fine if you really want one, but it just kind of defeats the purpose of PC. You know, PC is the computer experience, not a handheld gaming experience. The Nintendo Switch is far superior for that, if you ask me. But, you know, whatever. They don't really sell well, so I guess my point is kind of accurate. They've only sold a couple million of these PC handhelds overall, compared to the Nintendo Switch 2 selling what? Like, I think it was what they said, 3.5 million in the first day alone. Which, you know, I would imagine the weekend sales are probably like 4 to 5 million. But pretty wild, dude. Yeah, I don't really game on the go other than if I'm traveling, which it was nice to have my Switch 2 when I was like just sitting in my hotel room when I went to that wedding. But yeah, I mean, aside from when you're traveling, there's not really many use cases for taking a handheld gaming device with you unless you're like 10 years old and you're going over to play Pokemon with your friend or something like that. That'd be probably about it. Otherwise, it's just kind of unnecessary. Here, let me put it on. The default game on the go is Candy Crush, yeah. Or WWE Champions, which I guess is just a version of Candy Crush, so. And then, let's see, this was just something I saw today. The new Apple OS, which is kind of cool. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna mute it. It's probably some fucking slot on me.
All right,
I think
awesome.
it looks
Thanks,
pretty
nigga.
cool,
All right.
honestly. I like the visual effects. Of course. Hold on. Why is it not? Oh, yeah, this isn't YouTube shit. Of course, man. The biggest customer base. But yeah, I think the new UI looks pretty good, honestly. I like it. So the only change is that it has a glass filter. This is just the, like, customization option. I have no idea what the other features are. I just saw they did, like, the updated look. But, yeah, it's just an option for how you want your UI to look. That's it. I have no idea if that's, like, the only feature or whatever they're adding, but it's just a new customization option that they added. But, I don't know. Looks kind of cool. Women will spend $1,800 on an iPhone just to browse TikTok. Yeah. The doom scrolling generation is very real, man. Gen Z and below, you know, we're doom scrollers. So, yup. Nah, most women don't really even post on Instagram anymore. I mean, unless you're, like, very attractive, there's zero reason to actually post on Instagram. So most women just go on dating apps nowadays. So dating apps are the new attention-seeking device, not necessarily shit like Instagram. On Instagram, they just use it to keep tabs on each other. And see whose, you know, life is better than each other's. That's it. Quite sad, man. Here, let's see.
It has now been almost 5 days since I got my Nintendo Switch 2, and I've been playing this thing pretty much non-stop to test out exclusives, the screen resolution, the controllers, the battery life, just
to test out the resolution. Oh, so you bought like some equipment that Digital Foundry has, or you just bullshit? Oh, we know what he's doing.
Every single aspect of it, and I gotta admit that the more I play my Nintendo Switch 2, the more I kind of just hate this thing. It kind of feels like a ripoff, and it's...
Oh my god.
Still feels weird to even think that.
Then stop using it and go return it.
Because the original Nintendo Switch, this is a system that I think might be one of my favorite consoles of all time. And I feel...
So it's your favorite console of all time, but you hate the better version of your favorite console of all time. That's like saying my favorite console of all time is the PS4, but goddamn, I hate the PS4 Pro. Like, it makes no fucking sense.
I feel like I've ended up buying 10 Nintendo Switches over the course of 8 years, and a lot of that just comes down.
I bought... Wait. This fucking consumer bought 10 Nintendo Switches, and he bitched about a $500 Mario Kart bundle? Yeah, fuck right off, bro.
Down to the fact that it is such a uniquely well-designed, well-played, well-loved device. Whereas...
Okay, it's the exact same design as the Switch 2.
The Switch 2, it feels like a cash grab. But what I wanted to do today in this video is...
Oh my god, but buying 10 fucking Nintendo Switches isn't a cash grab.
Is itemize my frustrations. I want to go from my tiniest gripes to what I consider to be game-breaking...
Yeah, this guy is like a genuine fucking retard, man.
...problems about why I'm mad about the Nintendo Switch 2, and kind of just the features and aspects of it that I hate the most. Let's get into it. Hi, I am Dreamcast Guy. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. But now, let's get into it, starting at number 10. Number 10, the dock. Now, this might sound like...
The dock?
A very tiny issue, something that's not that substantial, but I've seen actually a bunch of people complaining about this very strange dock, which again is expensive, but I feel like the big issue with the Nintendo...
It's it's included with the console. You don't have to pay for the dock. It's literally included.
Switch 2 is that they definitely wanted it to be bigger and better, which means it's a lot heavier, right? Just in general, you can feel the fact that this is a beefier, heavier, more...
It's really not that much heavier. Where is my Switch? Oh, here it is. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, it's really not that much heavier than the OLED. It's just the OLED's more compact because it's way smaller. But it really isn't that much heavier.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It's really not that much heavier. The weight is better distributed, too, in the Switch 2. So when you hold it, it feels good.
You're broke!
Crazy, dense device. But when you put it into the dock, you can feel the fact that this thing is very, very tip-worthy. This thing being such a thin piece of plastic.
Wait, this thing is what?
Feel the fact that this thing is very, very tip-worthy. This thing being...
Is tip-worthy? What? You mean you want to stick your fucking tip in it? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Such a thin piece of plastic, and this being such a heavy chunk of batteries and screens and stuff like that, this thing tips over constantly.
What? It tips over? Are you a fucking retard? How the fuck are you tipping this over? What? Bro, I don't even know how the fuck you would tip it over. That makes no sense. It literally makes no fucking sense.
My cat has knocked this thing over 5 times in
Yeah, because you let your fucking piece of shit cat crawl over the place because you're the fucking pussy in the relationship. You didn't train your fucking cat, and your cat swats it over because it fucking hates you.
Days. And to put that into perspective,
go beat the shit out of your cat every time it does it, and it'll stop.
I've had this thing for 8 years. My cat has
just like my cousin's cat used to come up and bite my ankles, and I kicked the shit out of it like twice when it did it. Stop doing it to everybody. Discipline your animal.
Or knocked it over once. It just seems like this thing, it seems like what their idea was is that these things should be the exact same size. We should have these be the exact same dimensions. You could easily just take this out of your entertainment center, put this into your entertainment center, right?
They should be the exact same size. You need the extra cooling, Dreamcast guy, you fucking retard. And on top of that, the Switch and the Switch 2 are not the same fucking size. They're not the same size. Yeah, I hit my dog. Bro, there was one time, and this is the one time it happened, and he learned from that moment forward, where he had like a treat or something. I forgot what it was. Oh, no, it was like a chew. Like one of those like beef tendon chews or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he was like growling when I would reach towards him. So I was like, nah, we're going to break this. This is when he was a puppy. And so he would like growl and show his teeth and like snip at me and bark. So like he tried to bite my hand one time. And when he did, he like put his teeth on my hand. So what I did is I just backed my hand up and smacked the shit out of him. Like just straight across the face. A swift smack to the jaw. And he looked at me like, wait, what? What the fuck just happened? Like, it's like it snapped him out of the trance of being like super, you know, protective over the treat or whatever. And I've never had a problem since. He doesn't growl when I reach for something if he's chewing it or if he's eating or anything. So, yeah, that was something I broke. But, yeah, you have to train your pets. You don't let your pet fuck with you. Animals are physical creatures. Like, what happens with mama dog when the puppy's acting up? The mama dog, you know, bites the fucking puppy and picks it up with its mouth and, like, flings it. Or, you know, jumps and, like, stomps on it or, you know, bites it to say no. So, dogs learn physically. And cats are the same way. So, my cousin's cat stopped biting people after I gave him a swift kick. So, once the cat realized, yeah, the people are going to start fighting back when you come up and just, like, swat at their ankles and bite them, you know, oh, I can't get away with that. So, yeah, it never happened again. So, you know, a temporary, unpleasant encounter with your pet goes a long way in building a healthy, happy, long-term relationship where, you know, they learn from that one time or a couple times and they don't do it again. You never have to do it. So, yeah. Animals are physical creatures. They don't speak English. No matter how much dog moms and cat moms want to think that their little heckin' chonkerino can understand perfect English. It's just pathetic, bro. Like, no, you have to train your animal, or else they will train you. And, you know, we have a prime example here, bro. If my cat was tipping over my game system, like, remember all the times Apollo used to get under the desk and he would turn off my router? Like, he doesn't try that anymore. So, because I taught him not to do it. Crazy. Just like Dreamcast guy should teach his cat not to fuck with his consoles. So, wild. Yeah, bro. People are afraid of disciplining an animal. And it's very weird to me, bro. Like, it's an animal. They'll get over it. You're reporting me to PETA? Don't worry, I'll take them out for a steak dinner, bro. Get it? Because they don't like killing animals. Eclipse of the 10. If you have a high-end machine, these handhelds are redundant as fuck. You only want the Nintendo exclusives because they will never come to PC. Basically, you're playing a game on crippled PC hardware. Yeah, pretty much, man. I don't know. It's just, I've never had a use case where it's like, damn, I'm really wishing I had my PC gaming library with me on the go. Like, there's not really too many instances of that. The only reason I would ever use it is just if I want to watch TV and, like, lay in my bed and play a game at the same time, which, with how shitty the battery life is on those things, it's not even worth it. And EB7 with the 2, he uses it for 12 hours nonstop, but hates it. Yeah, he's full of shit, bro. He likes it, he just won't admit it, because then he'll look like a fucking idiot, which he already does, but he just doesn't realize it. And Eclipse with the 2, the Switch 2 makes Switch 1 games run better. What the fuck? Yeah, he's just full of shit, bro. Genuinely full of shit. Remember how he said that it was going to be his last video on the Switch 2? When he reviewed it, he would never have to talk about it again. He was moving on from that piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. Well, here he is, still making Switch 2 content. Shocking. And Wingcake with the 2, play White Boy Summer 1988. It's going to be fun. Maybe later. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. No one hits my cat. Nobody. My cat is a beautiful animal, and he loves our time together. No one hits my cat. Well, you don't have to hit your cat unless it's doing something wrong. So if your cat's doing, you know, everything right and it's behaving itself, then yeah, there's no reason to hit it. But if he's acting up, then it's beat town. But yeah, no. Like, I don't hit my dog. It was just that one time. He learned and he doesn't do it anymore, so no need now. Donald Hurd with the 5. My immediate thought, I had cats as in multiple growing up, and we never let them climb on the TV cabinet. Yeah, exactly. He's not disciplining his cat, so that's on him. That's not a Nintendo problem. The fucking thing does not tip. Like, I'm jiggling mine right now. It's not even, like, moving unless you really fucking shake it. So his cat's deliberately doing it just to piss him off because he's a pussy, and the cat is, like, basically training him to be its bitch. Yeah, get up and fix it, little boy. You know? Dreamcast guy is the pet in this situation. And Eclipse with the 2, they're scared of disciplining children. Yeah. I'm just afraid they won't like me. Your animal will respect you more if you're an authority figure. If you just pussy out and give them everything they want, they're going to think you're a pushover. Just like kids do.
Right? But the problem is that having these as the exact same dimension for a system that's like 50% heavier, it just doesn't feel right. I have...
Wait, you said it should be the same size.
Also seen a lot of people saying that, honestly, this being able to fully pop off, the back just basically being fully removable. Some people have not liked that. To me, I don't mind that.
Why would that be a problem? That prevents it from breaking.
I have seen people saying, though, that they want to buy some sort of extra legs for this. Something to actually make this, honestly, more sturdy. Because right now...
Buy Velcro command strips. There you go. Wow. Oh, my God. Congratulate. There you go, guys. I'm a rocket scientist. I figured it out. Velcro command strips. Put one on the bottom of the Switch. Put one on your TV cabinet. Bing, bong, done. Easy.
Now, if this thing tips over, your Switch is going to get...
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 2. Nobody hits my cat. Nobody. But what if a Haitian man shows up in your town and is very hungry? and wants to have a cat barbecue. What about that? You gotta let them eat your pets or else, you know, you're a racist, dude. And a xenophobe.
Scratched. Your $500 system is about to have some speed stripes. Number 9. The controller sucks. Now,
what?
Obviously, everybody's going to like different stuff. Not everybody's going to love the same style of controller and stuff, but man, this thing just feels so bad in the hand. It's actually kind of...
Then buy a pro controller, you cheap fuck. You have 10 Nintendo Switches. Sell one and buy a singular pro controller. You fucking poor piece of shit.
I can't afford
Maybe one of your
this shit.
roommates can split it 4 ways with you.
Kind of baffling. So this weekend, I had some friends come over. My girlfriend spent some time over here, and she wanted to try the Nintendo Switch 2. And while she was playing it, she had the same complaint I had, which is these funky fins. Just in general, because the Nintendo Switch 2 is bigger than the Nintendo Switch 1, obviously the controller's got to be a lot bigger as well. But I still feel like it just feels funky in the hand. When you first hold Nintendo Switch controllers, they feel like they fit at your fingertips very comfortably. Whereas this big, beefy boy, it doesn't have that natural sitting in the palm way that these managed to have. I honestly strongly dislike this controller. And this is the default. Some people are like, oh, just buy the $100 Switch Pro controller.
Yeah, broke boy, do it. You got the $100 edition version of Baldur's Gate 3 in the background. Sell this dog shit and buy the Pro controller.
The default controller should be enough. Honestly, I also...
It is enough. You're just being a fucking pussy. Go buy the real controller.
Really don't like the freaking chat button. I bump this thing constantly. I cannot get...
You bump it? Bro, I've played my Switch 2 primarily in handheld, and I haven't even once accidentally pushed that shit. This guy is like a literal fucking retard. Has anyone accidentally pressed the chat button? That has never happened. He is so full of it, bro.
Get over the fact that having a giant button that if you bump brings up a menu...
A giant button. Dude, honestly... Send this guy to the fucking gulag, bro.
That says, you want to call your friends? Drives me ballistic. I have been using a third-party controller for as much as possible. I've been using this third-party controller, and to me that sucks. The fact that I have to actually have a separate company and a separate device to even make my...
Wait. You're using a third-party controller that you used with your Switch 1. You had no problem using this third-party controller with the Switch 1 because you didn't want to use the Joy-Cons. But now it's a problem that you have to use the third-party controller with the Switch 2 because you don't want to use the Joy-Cons? It's the exact same scenario as the Switch 1. He only has a problem with it because it's the Switch 2. Once again, fuck right off.
System comfortable to play.
You can literally use your Switch 1 Joy-Cons with the Switch 2 also. So literally, quit bitching. You have 10 Nintendo Switches. Use one of your sets of Joy-Cons on the Switch 2 as a controller. There, problem solved.
Dude, that is a bad sign. Number 8, the battery. Easily the coolest
but he loves his Steam Deck.
Aspect of the Nintendo Switch 1 and the Nintendo Switch 2 is the fact that it's not just a home console. You don't just play it on your TV. It is the ability to pick it up and play it on the go. And I still gotta say that it's still so cool to me that I can do that. I still feel like the Nintendo Switch 2, despite all my gripes, I still think the screen quality, the graphics, it is wild this technology even exists. But with anything like this, there are going to be drawbacks. The big thing is the fact that with the Nintendo Switch 1, because this thing was, by all standards, quite underpowered, the battery life could be pretty decent, especially if you were just playing third-party stuff. If you were playing an old game like Slay the Spire, or if you're playing, a port of Resident Evil 4 or whatever like that, it could play for several hours. Whereas it does feel like everything on this thing, everything has such a short battery life. But especially if you're trying to actually play Switch 2 games on the Switch 2. I'm very into doing cardio. I do like 30 minutes, 40 minutes of cardio every single day, which some people seem to not believe me. If you follow my Instagram, I show off doing my cardio every single day. And the way I do it and not get bored is I always go, I bring my Nintendo Switch, I just set it on the exercise bike, and I pedal at like max resistance for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, somewhere in there, right? And it feels good because while you're playing a game, that time just disappears. I got to admit that it is wild to me that when I'm trying to play something like, I don't know, just something normal, Mario Kart World, that battery low indicator pops up so freaking fast. Even while filming this video, I went from 90% battery to 69% battery pretty much in the time it took to set the camera up. This battery...
Oh, he is so full of shit. You did not lose 20% of your battery in 6 minutes. Fuck off, bro. Like, honestly. Jesus Christ.
Battery is so bad. Now, I do understand why. Batteries are heavy. The technology that actually makes this thing go, obviously.
Oh my God. Like, it's just painfully bad.
Obviously, batteries have to have a physical mass. The bigger the battery, the heavier the system's going to be. So I understand they probably did that trade-off and went, okay, bigger screen, bigger Joy-Cons, bigger graphics, bigger power suck. We got to put the biggest battery possible, but it can't be so heavy that kids can't lift it. I still feel like something about this feels like they need to find some way to make it run more efficient, because right now, this battery life, in my opinion...
Turn off 120 hertz and lower your brightness. There you go. I solved the problem once again. Also, turn off Wi-Fi, too.
And this ain't going to cut it. Number 7. It's kind of heavy. All right. So this is just a complaint.
Chalky Gaming with the 5. If you slap Dreamcast guy, would he stop spending money on shit he doesn't need and buy a... No. Because he doesn't make enough money to ever buy a house. That's the sad reality. I mean, he could go live in the middle of nowhere, probably, and then buy a house, because he is in Texas, but he's not going to, let's face it. He's got to be near his Zumba studio. In Raging Boar with the 2, Dreamcast guy should buy one of my Pro controllers.
All right, awesome.
Go.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Or just go buy a pre-owned Switch 1 Pro controller. Or just use his current Pro controller that he has, the third-party one. Crazy idea. Eclipse with the 2, Dreamcast guy also simping for the ROG ally. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you can't make this shit up, man. It truly is a shameless grift. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5, even when my cat poops on the bed, he has spite. He is still the Yeah, that would not fly. That absolutely would not fly. We'd be having some Kung Pao kitty if that happened to me. Eclipse of the 2, bro, the Switch 2 is the same thickness as the Switch 1, I know. Yup. That it is.
I've heard a lot, and I have to say that at first I didn't fully jive with it. I saw a bunch of people saying that it feels weird to play this for hours at a time, that it gets heavy in your hands. And now that I've been playing it more, I've got to admit that I definitely notice it. Like, just...
Oh my God. You're right. Now that someone mentioned it, I realized that there... Oh my God. Hold on. I'm just curious. Yeah, bro, this guy is such a fucking cocksucker. I'm holding my Steam Deck right now. This thing's way heavier, it's way bulkier, and it has worse battery life. Has he ever complained about any of those fucking things once? Nope. All you hear about is how much he loves his Steam Deck, dude. He absolutely loves it. But it's only a problem with the Switch 2.
Just to have comparison, this system, the Nintendo Switch 1, you can easily play it for hours and hours and hours. You can easily hold it.
No, you cannot, because your fingers get fucking cramped from it being so fucking tiny. No, you cannot play the Switch 1 handheld as a grown man for more than like an hour, because your fingers start to fucking hurt from how small the Joy-Cons are compared to what you're used to as a literal grown-ass man. The Switch 2 at least is larger, so you have more like real estate to rest your hand on the front of it, so you're not like fucking clawing your thumbs in order to use it properly.
Your pinky all day long, right? This thing weighs nothing. It weighs literally a couple grams, whereas they've admitted this thing weighs about 40% more. And when you hold it, it's very obvious.
Oh my God. A bigger device weighs more? Say it isn't so.
Is that this is a much heavier device. Now,
yeah, it's larger. Duh.
The problem is that I'm like, oh, it's so heavy, it's falling on my hands. It's the fact that it gets uncomfortable. I've been playing a lot of RPGs. RPGs are my favorite thing to play. And when I'm just busting this bad boy out, for the first couple hours, you're fine. For the first, 30 minutes, hour, you're fine. But it definitely gets to that point where just trying to hold a couple pounds of weight over and over and over, after a while, you start to want to rest your hands on something. You start resting your wrist on it. It gets to a point where I've been playing this in bed a couple times and stuff, where I did find myself wanting to just put the kickstand up and prop.
And the fucking Steam Deck doesn't give you the same problem? It's literally heavier, you fucking disingenuous cunt. Oh my god, it's just incredible. Yeah, how much does the Switch 2 weigh? How much does the Switch 2 weigh? Bro, it weighs 18 ounces! It's not even 2 pounds. It's like literally 1 pound to 2 ounces. Holy fuck. How much does the Steam Deck weigh? Let's see. Give me ounces. The Steam Deck is 23 ounces, dude. 23 fucking ounces. It is 30% heavier than the Switch 2, and this fucking little,
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Wants to go, oh my god, it's so heavy. I'm getting fatigued. Bro, I played that shit for 3 hours straight at the airport. Zero problems. Do you know why? Because I'm not a fucking baby back bitch. Holy fuck, bro.
Prop it up, and that to me kind of defeats the purpose of a handheld. This thing is heavy, and it almost makes me wish that we had like a Switch Lite version of this, just a way to play this in a smaller, sleeker form, because this feels a little bit too chunky to be a normal handheld. Number 6.
Oh, and the Steam Deck's not. Has he ever mentioned that the Steam Deck is too chunky to be a fucking normal handheld? This thing is fucking fucking epitomized. Like, it's massive compared to the Switch 2. And it weighs significantly more, has a smaller screen, and is overall worse when it comes to battery life. So, dear Lord, bro.
The blurry screen. Now, this is a problem that I didn't
The blurry screen.
really fully expect, but it does kind of make sense. So,
All right,
anybody
awesome.
who played
Thanks,
the
Nick.
DS
All
or
right.
the 3DS back in the day, remember that these devices didn't have the craziest graphics. Tiny, 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 tiny screens. So, when we first got the 3DS XL, a lot of the games actually looked very, very bad because they were made to run at 144 resolution. So, bumping that up even to 280 resolution.
Wait, he made a video. Oh, we'll have to check that out then. Damn.
Suddenly you had a crazy bad blurry effect. It's called a pixel density tech. I feel like a lot of Nintendo Switch 2 games, the problem I've been having is when I boot up Nintendo Switch 1 games, they honestly look really, really blurry. And to me,
No fucking shit. Oh my god. The problem I have with Nintendo Switch 2 games is when I boot up Nintendo Switch 1 games, they look blurry. You don't say. I bet if you boot up 360 games, they're going to look blurry too on the Xbox Series X. It's called old games, dumbass. Holy shit. Unless they got a dedicated patch, they're going to look blurry.
to me, this is a thing that feels like it's very easily remedied. Now, the reason you're seeing that is because since the screen is bigger, what's happening is these games were made to run not even at 720p. A lot of Switch 1 games run at about 600p, right? So it makes it where when you start booting this up, you end up with this weird...
All right, guys. Nature calls, of course. I'll be back. Just give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back, guys. Jeez. I don't know what's going on, but my asshole is in danger. Let's see. So Donald Herb with D5. Appreciate it, man. I remember when my dog attacked one of our chickens and my dad beat her with the dead chicken, never touched the chickens again. Yeah, exactly. So, animals learn through physical action. You know, they can't speak English. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Only a lesser man hits his animal. I don't know, bro. If a dog is snarling at you and stuff, then I'd say that's more than warranted. But yeah, if you're doing it for no reason, then that's pretty fucked up.
Weird problem where you're having a stretched out image that's not even 600p now on a 1080p screen, and it creates definitely this strange blurry effect that in a lot of ways, it's not that it's the most game breaking, but it's definitely distracting. When I'm trying to play this handheld, I do find myself being like, why does it look like that? Oh, I wish they would put in some sort of upscaler the way that other systems have done, something that makes it look a little bit cleaner, because in this current format, a lot of these Switch 1 games actually look really, really busted, specifically on a Switch 2 screen. Number 5, digital games.
Oh,
perhaps the weirdest aspect.
Yeah, dude, I hate digital games. Don't buy this console, guys. It has digital games. Don't do it.
The Nintendo Switch 2 that to me just makes absolutely no sense other than greed is the fact that, like, it seems like about 70% of all the games on the Nintendo Switch 2 are digital only. Even if...
Yeah, those are not Nintendo games. That's by the decision of the third-party publishers.
If you do buy it, even if you buy a physical box of it, it's actually just a game key. It's fake. It's not actually a real thing. It's straight up just, you put it in and it downloads it off the internet. If you pop the...
Okay. What Nintendo game does that?
These cartridges in, and you're on a plane or you don't have Wi-Fi nearby, literally nothing would happen. Now, there have...
Why would you not pop the cartridge into your console when you do have Wi-Fi?
Been reports that basically it costs about $13 to make a real Nintendo Switch game, and it costs about $5 to make a cart key. And to me, I feel like this is such an annoying issue that I'm already thinking about when I look at my actual Nintendo Switch collection. When I think about the fact that I have so many games that physically exist, I can pop this in and play this hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours with no updates, no installs, no anything. All these games, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Pop it in, play it instantly. And I have to admit that I am one of those people where I am annoyed about the fact that Nintendo Switch 1 was the last bastion of physical is king. Of, hey, buy our games because they exist, not in the cloud, but...
Yeah, Nintendo is still putting their games on the cartridge. In fact, you can play the Switch 1 version of games on the Switch 2 cartridge. Like, I could take my copy of, you know, Switch 2 Breath of the Wild and put it in my Switch OLED and it would play on both consoles. This is a uniquely third-party problem of third-party developers not wanting to pay for the extra storage.
Literally in your hands. It's weird that Nintendo was the first person to say, nobody really cares about that. It is baffling.
Nintendo is not the first person to say that. Xbox doesn't even release physical copies on their own platform anymore. The Steam Deck is a digital-only console. 80% of fucking PlayStation players buy their games digital. A ton of different publishers don't even put the game on the fucking disc anymore. It literally is just a key card. What do you mean? This is not a Nintendo problem. Nintendo is the only one that's actually made a, you know, halfway solution that at least allows you to sell your, like, digital games as if they were physical.
That they would do. I mean, truly, it feels disrespectful from the fans, and they're clearly just doing it because they would rather just get, you know, a 7% boost in profit, even if it screws over their fans and screws over the future-proofing of their own games. Digital game key cards, why even buy them? Seriously, they're such a stupid...
So you can sell them.
Scam. Number 4.
They're not a scam. You buy the game, you download it, then you can sell the key card, you can give it to your friend or whatever, or keep it. How the fuck is that a scam? This guy is such a fucking brain dead idiot, man.
4. The ridiculous price. Can I be really real with you? I feel like I get so annoyed because I love the social...
I bought 10 Nintendo Switches. The ridiculous price.
aspect of video games. I've always loved that. It's been my favorite part, is not just playing a game, but sharing a game with your friends, booting it up, showing somebody and saying, hey, isn't this badass? You should go buy it. Oh, check out this game. Check out this demo. Check out this trailer. Go pre-order it today. I like the social aspect of not just playing games, but then having my friends say, dude, that was such a good suggestion. Or my friends coming to me and saying, hey, check out this crazy cool $40 game, right? The social aspect of video games has just gotten better and better in the age of social media. The fact that you could just share Switch clips directly from your Switch 1 and stuff like that. But when it comes to the Switch 2, this thing is so prohibitively expensive.
Yeah, if you're a fucking 40-year-old loser who lives with 3 fucking roommates, doesn't have a real job, has 0 savings, and does absolutely fuck all day except makes YouTube videos that get 20,000 views if you're fucking lucky. The only reason it's prohibitively expensive is because you're not a real functioning member of society. You're a 40-year-old loser who's trying to make video games their job. This is not prohibitively expensive to the majority of children out there. Most children, if they saved up their money, could afford a Nintendo Switch 2. I guess the PS5 is prohibitively expensive. The Xbox was prohibitively expensive. The Steam Deck was prohibitively expensive. Because all of those things cost more than the fucking Switch 2. Mr. I bought 10 Nintendo Switches. Holy fuck, man. I bought a fucking PlayStation Edge controller for $200 that I'm just going to put on my wall of virginity in the background because I don't want to use it, but I'm not going to return it. This guy is such a fucking cocksucker, bro. No wonder why he likes trannies.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
God damn, bro. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10, so you're reselling a key. I think I agree with them. Not having the full game on the physical card is gay. Yeah, but look at it from this perspective, though, Ricardo. Is it better to not be able to resell it, or is it better to be able to resell it if you want the option? So, personally, I'd rather have the option to get rid of it if I don't want it. Whereas if it's permanently locked to your account forever, you know, you can't do anything with it once you're done beating it. Like, if you want to buy a game for $10, let's say, you beat it, and then you want to give it to a friend, you want to sell it, whatever. You want to burn it because it was so shitty, you can do that. I don't know. I don't think options are a bad thing. You could just buy it digital at that point if you don't like the key card. But it's just an additional option out there. But yeah, ideally, they would put the game on the actual cartridge. But like we've seen with other developers on PlayStation and Xbox, they just don't do it. They don't fucking do it for whatever reason. So, yeah, it's a third-party issue. Nintendo puts all their stuff on the actual card. So, it's up to third-party developers how they want to put their games out. So, unfortunately, it's outside of Nintendo's control.
$450 just for the device. Nothing else. Just the device.
How much was the PS5?
$450.
How much is the Xbox? How much is your Steam Deck? How much was the Switch OLED? How much was that?
Hell no. But on top of that, the fact that games are $80 a pop, it makes it where you can't just experiment. You can't just try it out. And a lot of these Switch 2 games don't have demos. Hopefully they start getting demos in the future.
What? There's like 3 games. Bro, the system, there's no demos. Yeah, it just came out.
All right, awesome.
What game
Thanks,
do you want to have a demo, bro? They're all like... Holy shit. You have all the demos on the fucking eShop already.
Sure, but during this weekend, I was hanging out with friends. I went to the mall, and a subscriber walked up to me, and I joked...
Oh, God, here we go again. Another story about how a subscriber walked up to him. Now we get another schizo fucking story of something that totally didn't fucking happen. Like the subscriber that walked up to him and showed him the super secret Sonic trailer way before it actually came out. And then when he watched the real trailer, he was like, oh my god, it looks so terrible. Even though when the subscriber showed it to him, he loved it.
Because I've been making videos hating on the Switch. I said, you get that Switch 2? And he was like, buddy, I work at the mall. I can't afford the Switch 2. And
Yes, he can. If he works at the mall, he's making $20 an hour. If he works 25 hours, he can
shut
afford
the
the Switch
fuck!
2.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Neither. It's... Wait. It is physically there or not, period. Otherwise, you are buying a physical game at all. Or otherwise, you're not buying a physical game at all. Okay, Nintendo first party are all on card, but others... Yeah, the third parties aren't putting their shit on there. So, yeah, that's more of a them problem. So, the way I look at it is, if they didn't have the key card... If they didn't have the key card, it would just be a digital-only game. So, that's more of my stance, is like, I prefer the option to be there if you do want to do the key card versus it just being a digital game like Steam. So, I mean, you know, a lot of developers could just take the Steam approach and then say, hey, you know, the only place you can get it is the digital download. And, you know, I don't really think having multiple different options is necessarily a bad thing, but... But yeah, ideally, they would all be on the cartridge. So, I agree with that. I think they should be on the cartridge, but again, it's up to third-party publishers. Like Microsoft with Doom the Dark Ages on PS5, they put like 10 megabytes on the disc. And then you had to download the game off the PlayStation Store. So, this is already a prominent thing on other platforms too. They have their equivalent version of key cards. They're just not called something separate.
And I kept thinking about that because it's not just the price of the system, it's not just the price of the accessories. I think it's scummy the fact that, honestly, no Nintendo Switch 1 games even got a discount. Can I be dead serious here? 100%. I think they should have released the Switch 2 and said...
Yeah, I agree. It's not ideal, so... But, you know, publishers are cheap as fuck.
You go on the eShop and look at games that have a Switch 2 upgrade, they're $10 cheaper or something. The fact that Bowser's Fury is still $60. Everything here is still full price. Metroid is still full priced. Zelda is still full priced. And if you buy this on the Switch 2, it doesn't have DLC. They should have done some sort of discount that said, welcome to the Switch 2 family. We want you to celebrate having the next generation of tech. But they...
Yeah, it's a $10 upgrade. Boo-hoo.
Just don't care. Nintendo would rather screw over every single fan for that 10% booth profit. And to me, this just seems...
That's exactly what PlayStation tried to do, you fucking mouth breather. They tried to make everybody pay $10 to upgrade every single one of their fucking games. And don't even act like they didn't. They had to go back on it because they had already promised that they would be free upgrades. And they got called out for trying to charge for it.
So crappy for absolutely no reason. Number 3, the game crashing. I've been experiencing this constantly, and I feel like nobody else is talking about it. I mean, I've seen some tweets talking about it, but
I haven't had a single game crash.
Some Nintendo Switch 2 games got patches, some automatic patches that made them run better. Switch 1 games running on the Switch 2, they have better frame rate, better resolution, better stuff to just make it where, in general, they get that tiniest boost, because this does have a faster drive. It's
I have not had a singular crash, so I don't know.
got better load times. It's got obviously much higher resolution and stuff like that. There are some games, though, that still crash constantly. Red Faction Guerrilla, I ended up buying this. This was on sale for $3.
What the oh my god! Red Faction Guerrilla? Holy fuck! It's a THQ game. Those are like fucking what the fuck? Yeah, bro, the Switch 2 isn't worth it. Red Faction Guerrilla. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. A THQ game ported over by Embracer Group has crashing problems. Wowie zowie. Who would have guessed? Holy shit. I can't, man. I really fucking can't. Red Faction Guerrilla is his smoking gun. Holy shit. If it was Mario Kart, Bravely Default, Cyberpunk, one of these actual Switch 2 games, sure, you'll have a point. But you're talking about a buggy-ass game from back in the day being buggy as fuck in the modern day. Shocking. Holy fuck, dude.
$3, and I was like, okay, I want to check that out. When I booted up, this game crashes constantly on the Nintendo Switch 2. How is it that you have a game that is, honestly, this game came out...
Ask Embracer Group. Holy fuck, man. I should play Cyberpunk on the Switch too. Oh yeah, man, definitely. And Ricardo sucks. Okay, why is this shit popping up twice? I don't know. I read that. Raging board with the 5. Keycard is literally new wave physical. I have no issue with it. Yeah, I prefer it over the digital downloads personally. Like, I'd rather be able to sell it if I want to than just buy it off the eShop. I like having like the, you know, I guess physical representation of my license. So if I do want to get rid of it, I can.
12 years.
Yep, you popped up twice, Ricardo. You're just that special.
Years ago. This is a bare bones port. How is it running so bad on such an expensive console? I've seen people saying their entire Nintendo Switch keeps hard crashing, and to me, that's unforgivable.
It keeps hard. Can we see some proof of it?
It shows such an instability to the tech that honestly should not exist for such a high price tag. I still...
The game crashes. Don't share. I guess you don't want it fixed.
Like, the fact that they did not allow reviews and stuff for this, they did not allow reviewers early access, I still feel like it's a sign that they were afraid of the fact that people were actually going to try to play games on their gaming device. Number 2, bad launch library. Whenever you get
Yeah, the Switch 2 has a terrible launch library of every single Nintendo Switch game, and then Mario Kart. Yeah, oh my god, man, what a terrible launch lineup. Dear Lord.
Get a new console. I mean, it's so fun to boot up your old games, right? You know, you want to boot up stuff on your PlayStation 5 and see, okay, now they don't have load times. That's so neat. Or I want to boot stuff on my Xbox Series X and Xbox 360 games that now run at 4K. Or whenever you get a new graphics card, okay, I want to play Half-Life or Portal, whatever boosted up, right? But let's face it, the reason you buy the next generation of consoles is not just the launch games, it's the promise of the future library. Hey, here's those cool games that are coming out in the future. But I feel like I'm annoyed about the fact that with the Nintendo Switch 2, just Mario Kart, this is a stupid, stupid launch game. 100%.
Just Mario Kart. Just Mario Kart. Yeah, Nintendo's biggest game. The game that sold 80 million copies last generation is literally the worst launch title you could have ever possibly hoped for. Dear fucking Lord, man. Yeah, wow, dude. What were they thinking? Putting Mario Kart on it day one? Those fucking pieces of shit. I wanted a real game.
That with the Nintendo Switch 2, just Mario Kart, this is a stupid, stupid launch game. 100%. There's that game that's about to come out, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm not particularly interested in it, but I will admit that I would have bought that if that was a launch game because it would have...
I don't really care about Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I would have bought it if it was a launch. No, you wouldn't have. Dude, I cannot stand this fucking cocksucking retard. Dear Lord, he is just such a liar. He's such a fucking liar.
Would it give me more choices? Just Mario Kart. Just, you can see here I bought Mario Kart, I bought Bravely Default, which I feel like even that was overpriced, a 3DS game that has 0 changes. I bought all the launch games.
It literally does have changes, you fucking half-wit. If you did an ounce of research on what you were buying, you would figure out that it does have changes. You didn't actually play the originals, the problem.
And when I play them, I have to admit that I feel like there's just not enough. There have been so many times now where I'm playing my Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm like, man, these games suck. I wish I had a big open world adventure. I wish that they had released, I don't know.
Guys, do you remember in his other video where he said Nintendo never focused on big open world adventures? And then we all laughed because it literally launched with Breath of the Wild, one of the most highly acclaimed open world games of all times. Now he's fucking saying that he wishes They would focus on open world games. Holy fuck. I mean, bro, if you really wanted to, you could dedicate an entire channel to just every single fucking thing he cannot stay consistent on between literally 3 videos. Like 3 days apart from each other, he's saying completely different shit. He says Nintendo never focused on open world games, and it feels like with Mario Kart World, they're focusing too much on open world. And meanwhile, Breath of the Wild was the launch title for the Switch 1. So he got that wrong. Now he's saying there's no open world adventures. Like, that's what he was expecting from Nintendo when he previously said that's what he wasn't expecting from Nintendo. But Mario Kart is open world. There's a ton of shit to do in there. There's a ton of hidden secrets and time trials and shit to collect. Like, it has a massive open world with a ton of different activities in it. But this guy is just such a fucking retard, man. Just genuinely stupid. Oski Woski with the 10, Mute Brit, and FBI. Ooh, put them in the closet together and see what happens in 5 minutes.
No, if you're going to just re-release Zelda for the 15th time, you're just re-releasing Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you should have put in extra DLC for free. And they're like, oh, here's something that could only run on Nintendo Switch 2. Remember when Horizon did that? There was the Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores DLC, and it only ran on the PlayStation 5. And that DLC kicked ass. I feel like...
Yeah, because it had gay fucking sex in it.
They should have done something like that for the Nintendo Switch 2, but it just feels like they didn't even care enough. They were like, these hogs will slap it up. This is...
They literally did. And when did that DLC come out, Dreamcast guy? When did that DLC come out? Was it on day 1 on the fucking PS5? No, it was not. It came out a year or 2 later. What has Nintendo specifically announced? Games like Mario Party and Kirby, whatever, what's that game? The Forgotten Land? Both of those games are getting DLC expansions for the Switch 2 at a later date. Just like Horizon that you just mentioned. Holy fuck.
All right,
bro.
awesome. Thanks,
It's
nigga.
the worst launch games I have ever seen since the virtual, because that launch game was Mario Tennis and nothing.
Yeah, Mario Kart is the worst launch game ever. Yeah, because Knack and Killzone Shadowfall were just absolutely lighting the world on fire. Or Xbox's launch title of nothing on the Xbox Series X.
Nothing else. This honestly shows that, honestly, Nintendo just does not care. They know people are going to buy it, and they don't respect you. Number 1.
Oh, my God.
It's a boring upgrade.
What the fuck is the PS5? What the fuck was the PS4? What the fuck was the PS3? Boring-ass upgrades.
Coolest aspect of a new console generation is always that tech, that boost, the fact that you are playing something that doesn't exist on the predecessor. Like with the PlayStation.
Oh, my God. No.
PlayStation 5 obviously had much better resolution and graphics and no load times, but even stuff like, hey, here's your DualSense controller. Oh, it's got haptic triggers. Oh, it's got this special speaker with 3D sound. It's got stuff that makes you go, oh yeah, this is the next generation of technology. The most...
Speakers and vibration is the next generation of technology? Dude, can someone just, like, never mind. I won't say what I want to say because I'll get banned.
Disappointing aspect of the Switch 2 to me is that it's not the Switch 2. It's the Switch Pro.
You know what? Fuck it. Can somebody take a fucking lead pipe and beat this motherfucker in the face again so he has to get his teeth done?
It is just straight...
You know what? Fate hasn't been bad enough to him. Beat the fucking fake teeth out of his jaw.
Straight up the exact same device with the exact same menus, the exact same games, the exact same BS, but it just doesn't have that hook, that spark, that thing that actually says, here is something cool and completely new. And to me, that is a massive L. I guess I keep thinking about the fact that when the Nintendo Wii came out, that was right as I finished high school, is when the Nintendo Wii came out. And I remember talking to my older brother about it, and he was like, okay, Twilight Princess is on the GameCube, and Twilight Princess is on the Wii. Why do you want a Wii if you could play it right now on a GameCube? And I talked to him about the motion controls, where I was like, bro, you can get...
I really can't, bro. It's so bad. It genuinely is so bad.
The Wiimote and actually fight bokoblins and kill Ganon and use your shield to block. And he instantly got it because it was a next generation thing that wasn't just a gimmick, it was something interesting and innovative. This thing has nothing interesting or innovative. It is just the Switch Pro. And to me, that does just bore me. I mean, the most interesting aspect of this is that
you were literally asking for a Switch Pro. This fucker made how many videos talking about the Switch Pro and how much he wanted the Switch Pro and how disappointed he was with the OLED not being the Switch Pro, or that he wanted a more powerful Switch and that the next generation Nintendo Switch should just be a more powerful. It's just, what the fuck is this, man? It's like literally the entirety of the past 8 years have just disappeared from his memory. Maybe it's the brain damage from getting beat the first time with the rusty pipe. So, you know, while maybe the second time will take his fake teeth, maybe it'll knock some sense back into him. I don't know.
The screen's a little bit better. I feel like the docked resolution is better, but is this really it? I'm thinking, because honestly, we're sort of in the dark age of Nintendo, I am sort of thinking that...
The dark age of Nintendo. Oh my, yeah, the dark age of definitely not the Wii U.
There might be a Switch 2 Pro at some point. I just feel like they're going to try to milk this thing all to hell. And I feel like I've never had a Nintendo console launch where I got it and immediately said, okay, time to put this on the shelf. But with nothing special or different or cool or innovative, where's the hype? I don't know. These are just some thoughts about the Nintendo Switch.
I think the Switch 2 is the highest selling console ever on a launch day, by the way.
After 5 days. How do you feel about it? Are you still excited? Are you still loving yours? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And put your Switch on the charger, because apparently this thing is just ready to
Oh my god. Please take me somewhere else. Oh my god. It's just insufferable.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. And
let's see. The Steam Deck one. That's what we want.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. And today we're talking about
This should be gold.
A very different style of topic, which is I want to compare the Nintendo Switch 2 to the Steam Deck, because these are now both out. I've had my Steam Deck for just a little bit.
Let's see if he mentions how uncomfortable the Steam Deck is to hold with how heavy it is, man.
Under 3 years, and I've been playing a bunch of the Nintendo Switch 2, and I have to say that in a lot of ways, these things have a lot in common. I feel like they both have roughly the same battery life. I think their screens are about the same size, the same resolution, but when it actually...
Nope. Switch 2 has a bigger and better screen, and it has a higher refresh rate.
Actually comes to the stuff that matters, there is some major differences. So I want to break this video into 4 separate categories. Price.
Yeah, the Steam Deck does hurt my back.
Graphics, games, and customization, because I think that all these categories matter, and also they both have their strengths and weaknesses. Right now, it feels like we're very much in the handheld renaissance, and I'm absolutely eating it up. As a kid who grew up with a Game Boy in my pocket, perpetually addicted to Pokemon, it's cool now that we can have console-level experiences in our hands.
Keep in mind, this dude just held up a $200 Game Boy emulator. FYI, just wanted to point that out. The guy who says that, you know, what was it? Prohibitively expensive. He's literally holding up a $200 Game Boy emulator. But $450 for a brand new Nintendo Switch 2 is just prohibitively expensive.
To me, that is the coolest thing ever. But let's break down which I think is better for...
Actually, I think it was $250. Not even just $200.
For you.
And then the accessories were like an extra $100-something bucks if you wanted basic stuff like a case and a charger.
Into it. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe.
I have some of them. They're the Analog Pocket.
if you haven't already. Now, let's begin with price, because this I think is probably the easiest to really kind of give to the Steam Deck.
JD Scream with the 5, he's whining about game key cards, but watch when GTA 6 comes out, he ain't gonna say anything about the fact that it's not gonna be fully on the disc. I don't know, with Rockstar they do put everything on the disc, because didn't Red Dead 2 come with 2 discs? I believe. I don't know, I never had a physical copy of it, but I believe they actually do put everything on the disc, to their credit. But yeah, if they did not, yeah, he wouldn't say a fucking word.
It's not a secret that I've complained a lot just about how expensive the Nintendo Switch 2 is. Just the base model, no bells and whistles, no packed-in games. This thing costs $450 minimum.
How much does the PS5 cost, Dreamcast guy? How much does the fucking Xbox cost? How much does the Nintendo Switch OLED cost? Oh my god. Wow, they're all roughly the same price point? No way! How much does the Steam Deck cost?
Games, of course, are also $80 a pop. Controllers range from about $90 to a little bit over $100 for each and every one.
When am I playing Mind's Eye? I have no idea. I don't know, maybe I'll check it out, but is it even worth playing?
Whereas when it comes to the Steam Deck, if you're getting one that's like refurbished with a small internal storage drive, it's about $320. But let's say you're trying to get a normal...
Refurbished, yeah. Not everybody buys the poor person's model.
This is a normal baseline Steam Deck, right? This thing cost me $380. But also, I do feel like the fact that
Yeah, but it has, what, 64 gigs of storage? Bro, you can't use 64 gigabytes of storage for gaming. Come on. You have to spend way more than that on a fucking, you know, SD card or something, because PC games are not as compressed as console games. Like the Switch, the games are like 10 gigs. On PC, they're like 70.
I can plug any controller into this. An 8-bit DOE, some random Chinese wired controller for $5 I find at a flea market. Literally anything you can plug into this and it will work. But also, games are just way, way, way cheaper on Steam. The Steam Deck obviously has its own proprietary shop, the Steam Store, and they do tons of Steam summer sales. A lot of times there's games that are not just discounted, but sometimes brought down 96%. Today on Steam, they're just giving away Borderlands 2. I just got Borderlands 2 literally for free today. You would never ever see that on the Nintendo Switch. I do feel like Nintendo something...
Why? What would stop Gearbox from giving the game away for free on the Switch? They could easily do the exact same thing.
They will never be good about is what they call the Switch tax, which is that games get expensive on the Nintendo Switch and they never really get cheaper. You'll see sales occasionally, but especially...
Yeah, but that's the publisher's fault. That's on the publishers, not the actual Nintendo Switch 2.
The first party, it's been 18...
I thought this video was comparing the Steam Deck and the Switch 2. Why are we talking about discounts in the fucking store?
Years since Breath of the Wild came out, and it's still $60. If you want to buy the Nintendo Switch 2 patched version of Breath of the Wild, that is a $70 game, and that doesn't even include the DLC. So, in this way, I do have to say that, in my opinion, the Steam Deck, probably the best part about it to me is that
wait till he sees the old Call of Duty games.
Is a cheaper, more affordable product in the long run and even up front. But let's talk graphics, because bit for bit, pixel for pixel, CPU versus GPU and stuff like that, I do feel like these systems are pretty close in raw power. But when you look at the screen, I feel like it doesn't really come off that way. And I feel like the difference is optimization. So the Nintendo Switch 2 is roughly the power of a PlayStation 4, which doesn't sound too insane at first, but really think of some of the games that ran on PlayStation 4, not just stuff like Infamous Second Son and Spider-Man and Red Dead Redemption 2, but there are just so many games that run extremely good on the PlayStation 4, and a lot of it comes down to optimization. If you're putting a game on PC, it is a bit more difficult because you have to code it and program it to work on hundreds of different variations of graphics cards, of RAMs, solid state or hard drives and stuff like that. Whereas if you put something directly here, directly on a Switch 2 in this case, it's easy because you code it for one platform. Already, there are games that are on this, like Cyberpunk. I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077 a lot. It looks impossible on the Nintendo Switch 2. It legitimately looks so good. it's going to be my main place to play, docked or handheld. I mean, straight up, I have been playing so much Cyberpunk because, yeah, it's not the highest frame rate, but it looks good. The version they put on the Nintendo Switch 2 is fantastic. Now, stuff does look good on the Steam Deck as well, but this to some people is a benefit or a detriment, but a lot of times you have to go into the graphic settings. Like typically when it comes to a good Steam Deck game, you have to go there and actually say, all right, ground clutter low, draw distance low. You have to actually go in there and make it so that like character models look better or hair looks better. You do have to a lot of times go in there and tinker with the options a lot to get it looking as good as possible. Now, some people don't mind that. Some people really do love going into the menus and really customize the experience. But to me, I am going to give the point of just raw graphics to the Switch 2 because not only does it look good, it looks good straight out of the box instantly. Now, next up, games. This is the hardest one to really break down because the Switch 2 obviously has the back catalog of the Switch 1. The Nintendo Switch 1 had, I think it was 13,000 games on it. But
and remember when he freaked out over 200 games not being fully compatible with the Switch 2 prior to launch? He was freaking out over 200 games out of 13,000. Looks pretty stupid looking back on it.
Compare that to the entirety of Steam. Steam has hundreds and hundreds of thousands of games.
Yeah, but most of them are shit. Yeah, Steam has hundreds and millions of games because they're fucking trash. They're shovelware indie slop that nobody actually wants to buy.
They're ranging down to $1 cheapo weird experimental games all the way up to $70 crazy triple platinum awesome exclusives, right? I think that it's hard to just say bit for bit, but I think that I am going to give the point to both of them in a way. It's because right now, the Switch 2 does not have a lot of exclusives yet. Obviously, it's day one. You're not expecting it to come out with 20 exclusives as much as I would like it to, but some of the future exclusives that I'm hoping for on the Nintendo Switch 2, obviously we know about Metroid Prime 4, which looks amazing, but what about a new Xenoblade? What about the next Mario? What about the next crazy Zelda that's definitely in development? I mean, that stuff is what gets me extremely excited. I have to say, though, that right now, I do like all the games that are on my Steam Deck because really, the sky is the limit. Not only are there the hundreds of thousands of Steam games on it, but I can put whatever I want on my Steam Deck. In fact, I've got it set up where when I'm on my Steam Deck, I can actually play my PlayStation 5 games streamed. They will actually stream from my PlayStation 5. I can activate remote play. A lot of times at the gym, I'll actually work on like a RPG save file or something, or I can just literally remote tap into anything I want with it. I can put ROMs and emulators. I mean, I can play PlayStation 2 games at 4K on my Steam Deck, and they look absolutely insane. So in this case, they both have a lot of strengths and weaknesses that to me are impressive in different ways. So I'm going to count it as a draw because in this category...
Oh my God. No mention on the weight, no mention on the actual comfortability while playing, no mention on the refresh rate, no mention on the battery life. So far, we've literally talked about a bunch of meaningless shit.
I think they both do have...
Oh my God.
Good stuff. I will say that I think I'm more excited about the future of Nintendo Switch 2 exclusives over Steam Deck because as much as I like...
Wait, what? You're excited about the future of Switch 2? In your review video, you said this is the last time I have to talk about this piece of shit. And then I can move on from it. Now you're excited about the future? I thought you fucking hated the thing, Dreamcast guy. Why are you excited about it? Why are you excited about the future of something you fucking hate? Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. He's going to fuck his Steam Deck. Holy moly. Yeah, he has one of those auto stroker attachments for his flashlight. So while he's playing his favorite Steam Deck, it'll literally stroke him off at the same time.
Steam, as much as I like the Steam Deck, I still feel like it's just that default proprietary platform. It's sort of how I feel about PlayStation. A lot of times people consider the PS5 to be the default console, and right now I'm just not excited for future PlayStation first-party exclusives in the way that I'm excited for future Nintendo Switch exclusives. Okay, last category, customization. Okay, I don't know a nice way to say this. There isn't customization on the Nintendo Switch 2. There isn't. You can make like folders.
Customizate? He literally didn't talk about anything. No performance or, you know, direct comparisons between the PC version on Steam Deck versus Switch 2. We didn't get to see, you know, any information on the battery, the refresh rate, how it feels in the hand, battery life. You know, literally, oh wow, I can't change my wallpaper. No one fucking cares about this shit, bro.
The themes are black and white. Literally, that's it. You can't do anything to it. Whereas with your Steam Deck, you can customize every single part of it. The organization.
This is the most dog shit comparison ever. Yeah, this dude went from saying he regrets the Switch to now looking forward to Switch games. This guy constantly contradicts himself. I think it's finally time to unsubscribe. It's just, bro, this is insanity. This guy's a freaking hypocrite. Exactly. He's so full of shit, man.
You can actually put it in desktop mode and reprogram the...
Griffin should date Greta Thunberg. I'd slap around her retard titties a few times.
Entire look of it. Look, when I put mine in sleep mode, when I actually take it out of sleep mode, look, it's Rainy from Elden Ring. Like, every single part of this, you can change the start.
Rainy? Dude, that's Ronnie. Oh my god. He can't even get a whole... Yeah, I love Rainy from...
Look, it's Rainy from Elden Ring.
He said it as his startup, and he doesn't even know the character's name. Yeah, I love Rainy from Elden Ring.
Like, every single...
You know, Elden Ring is great because it's not a linear game. It's open world.
Part of this, you can change the startup, the animations, the layout, the folders. You can program this thing in a million different ways. To me, the customization clearly cannot be understated. The customization on this...
The customization is completely unnecessary.
Steam Deck is truly top-notch. I mean, one time...
Which is better for games? What the fuck does the startup screen have to do with games?
Last year, or no, it was early this year.
Oh my god, bro.
This year, me and my girlfriend were celebrating our anniversary, and we went on a trip. And
your girlfriend was... Bro, you don't celebrate an anniversary with a girlfriend. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Bro, it's your girlfriend, not your wife. You don't celebrate anniversaries with a girlfriend. It's our 3 months, sweetie. I got you that new strap-on you wanted to use on my asshole.
And we were trying to watch a Severance episode. So I put basically a streaming app on my Steam Deck. And while I was down there, we put it up on the TV on one night while we were sipping our margaritas and watched the new episode of Severance. And then
oh my god.
Right after it, I was able to...
No, I'm not jealous. I don't... Dude, I would rather be single for the rest of my life than date a mid-single mom. Especially a mid-40s, mid-single mom.
Pull up forums and stuff and look at fun fan theories with her. Stuff that would just be...
I pulled up forums and looked up fun fan theories. You know, most people, when they go on vacation with their significant other, they're just either getting fucking, you know, blackout drunk or they're blowing each other's backs out. But, you know, I looked up fan theories on the forum for our favorite TV show.
So utterly impossible with the Nintendo Switch 2, because with this thing...
Yeah, dude, the Nintendo Switch 2, which is better for games? Well, I can't look up fan theories on a forum on the Switch 2, so the Steam Deck is obviously better. What in the fuck is this shit, man? Holy fuck.
It is. It's nice that I can play GameCube games and stuff on it.
I really just can't, bro. It's so bad.
It just feels like, obviously, Nintendo is very, very, very strict with any sort of customization. They've already actually released a new in-license user agreement where if you do anything they don't like...
Hold on.
Customization. They've already actually released a new in-license user agreement where if you do...
And licer user agreement. That's right.
Anything they don't like, anything like playing it on airplane mode and trying to duplicate accounts or anything like that, they can actually brick your Switch if they think you're even attempting to customize it.
Good.
I will say this.
I don't want people hacking into the fucking Switch and then hacking into the games.
I think the Steam Deck is extremely cool. I do think the Nintendo Switch 2 is pretty dang cool. In this case, though, I do think that in the long run, the Steam Deck is a cooler device to me. But it's also much, much, much more niche.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. With a Steam Deck, you can redeliver wild apes back to Africa 100% only with Steam Deck. Virtual reverse slavery. That's right, dude. You can also make a direct contribution to BLM as well. Can you do that on the Nintendo Switch too? I don't think so.
Just yesterday, it's now been about 48 hours since the Nintendo Switch 2 came out. The Nintendo Switch 2 is probably already outsold every Steam Deck and every Steam Deck competitor. Everything from the Lenovo to everything else. All that stuff has been blown out of the water in 24 hours instantly because this is a much, much more mainstream product. But I'm just saying that if
Steam isn't mainstream... No, the fact of the matter is handheld PCs are a cool concept in theory, but in execution, it's not ideal.
If you're trying to find a way to game that is more deep, more out there, more...
You can't play the first Ascendant on Steam on the Switch. So I don't know if that game even runs on the Steam Deck, bro. That shit ran like absolute garbage on PC, so I have no idea.
Maybe a bit more tailored to you. Consider the Steam Deck. I think it's a pretty cool thing, but if you're looking for ease of use, yeah, this thing wins hands down. These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. So how do you feel about the Steam Deck? How do you feel about the Nintendo Switch 2? And what...
This was the most pointless comparison video ever.
Exclusives are you looking forward to for either of these? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to...
fucking worthless. Oh my god, man. You know, I barely even used my Steam Deck, and I could make a better comparison video than that. I need to put my Steam Deck back in the case, since I don't need it for the Switch 2 anymore. U Generation with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Big ups. Always happy to see a gay pair. And Ricardo Comstocks also with the gay pair. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for sharing the love. Yeah, I mean, this does scream I'm desperate for money. Yeah, I should make like a clickbait video being like, the Nintendo Switch 2 is the worst scam ever. And then just do like a basic ass review video and not even bring up the scam aspect. And just farm the engagement of like people, yeah, dude, it's a ripoff. And they're not even going to watch the video, but they'll get the pre-roll ad regardless. Oh, look, instead of an Indian scammer, we have an Indian spammer. Get that ass band. Oh, did I hide? Oh, oops. Griffin got scammed by Nintendo. What an idiot. I know. Nintendo Switch 2. I was scammed. That can be the title. And then just literally talk about the Switch. So yeah, I've used the Switch 2 for about a week now, and I'm ready to give my review. You know, overall, it's a pretty solid device. And then I guarantee you people will just literally go straight to the comment like, I agree, man. It's a scam. Nintendo has some nerve. It's like, you know, just let them sound off like a bunch of fucking dipshits. Front load the video with a shit ton of mid-roll ads in the first minute or two, so they hit one or two in the process of them typing out their fucking rage and then reading through the other comments, and then, you know, I just bank on it. Maybe I should do that. Put this woman in the thumbnail. She's an AI, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So Ricardo Comstocks with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair, my guy. And Aaron with the 2. Griffin, thoughts on the Xbox handheld? Are you No, I'm not. I don't want another PC handheld. It's literally just a ROG Ally with an Xbox button for the shitty Xbox game bar on Windows, which I disable anyway. So, yeah, no interest in that at all. The only way I would be interested is if it played backwards compatible 360 games or like my existing Xbox library, which it does not. So, yeah, not really interested. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 3. Thanks, man. Big ups, dude. Ferrix with the 2. Appreciate it. Thanks for the gay pair. Lots of gay pairs. And then also Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Hold on, what does it say? Oh, fist bump. But yeah, thank you for fisting me with your gay pair. Very kind. Ferrix with the 3. With another gay pair. Damn. Yeah, whoa mama indeed. More like whoa daddy. And Ricardo comes with the 2. Cool. That is a cool gay pair. Let's see what RGT's problems are.
So I've had my Nintendo Switch 2 since my midnight launch over at Best Buy.
He's much less cringe than Dreamcast, guys. Let's see. He might have some genuine complaints. Ricardo Comstocks with the 3. Damn, bro. The gay pair brigade is going hard. Lots and lots of gay pairs. Love to see it.
And overall, I have been thoroughly enjoying my time with this system. It's honestly exactly what I wanted from a Nintendo Switch successor. It is a beefier, better looking, better performing Nintendo Switch. Games look and run better. There are quality of life improvements. There's an improved eShop where it actually works and functions and moves at a brisk pace. There's some new things added, such as mouse control. There are improvements over the Nintendo Switch 1 with the Joy-Cons being magnetic now. And of course, games actually look and run a lot better. And there are things like 120 hertz performance modes. There is, of course, HDR support, VRR support, 4K. Like, it's
dude, I just don't understand why people want to play Cyberpunk at all, even if it's on the Switch 2. Like, that's one Switch 2 game I will probably never purchase.
A much better Nintendo Switch system. But in saying all that, there are some things I don't like about it. And
I don't know, those man tits are cringe. I don't know, bro. I don't really have an issue with a guy having man tits personally, because, you know, it's not like I'm trying to squeeze them or anything.
Today's video, I want to talk about...
But, you know, you generation, if you want a nice, firm chest that you can hold on to during your passionate, you know, saliva swapping sessions, then that's your prerogative. But, you know, I don't look at things that way. Oski with the 2. I like Cyberpunk, so I got it. Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Few of the things that I've noticed with my time with the system that I'm not too fond of. Some of these I think are things that can be addressed in the future. Some of them, I don't know, might have to do some sort of revision. I'm not someone who shies away from talking about things I don't like alongside of things I do like. So if that kind of makes you upset, you probably don't want to watch this video, Nintendo fanboy. Anyways, let's hop into it. Looking for a Nintendo Switch 2 carrying case with an awesome upgrade I haven't seen before? Well, Belkin's charging case takes a simple idea and makes it awesome. At first, it looks like a standard high-quality carrying case with dual zippers and a handle. When you open it up, you have a storage net to hold various items, a card slot to store your physical games, but lifting up that flap is the surprise. This carrying case actually has a 10K
10-inch peanut. No.
rechargeable battery in it to allow you to not only protect your device from the element when taking it outside, but will also allow you to charge or keep your system charged, prolonging how long you can play for on the go. Check out the link in the description.
I guess that's kind of cool, but, you know.
Description box down below to get your charging case from Belkin today. And a huge thank you to Belkin for sponsoring today's video. The first thing I want to talk about is Nintendo Switch 2 online game chat, because honestly, this works way better than it has any right to work. Now, yes, if you're sharing your screen, it is like 15 frames per second, and it's not a very good experience as far as if you're trying to like screen watch or something. If somebody is just standing still, okay, you know, you kind of get the gist of what they're doing when you're watching their screen, but it's definitely something where it's kind of like, did you really need to add this? Was it worth adding it into the system? Because it has to be somewhat taxing on some of the architecture of the system to be sharing multiple screens at once. But the voice chat portion, which is what I really care about, is actually very, very well done. You don't need a headset. You don't need anything. It just works. You could be on the other side of the room. I've been like 25, 30 feet away from my Switch 2, and it still picks up my voice perfectly, and I don't need a headset. I don't need anything. There's background noise canceling as well. It just works, and it works really freaking good, and I'm very, very impressed with it. But there's one thing that I think needs to be updated via a firmware update, and that involves kind of how you set up a room and how people join a room. Now, it's very easy to set up a room. You hit the C button, you either create a chat or you join a chat.
Now, see, this is an actual real-life example of something that's wrong. You know, he's actually showing what the issue is, talking about what works, what doesn't work. Dreamcast guy could learn a lot from this format.
When you create a chat, you can then choose who you want to be in your chat room, and then the chat room is made. People can come and go as they please. As the host, you can actually leave the room, and the other people in there will still be in the room until they decide to close it out. And I think it works very, very well. But there's one major problem with it, and that is once you create a room, and you're in that room, you can't add in other people. So, like, say your friend gets online,
that's kind of
Jimmy,
annoying.
and you're like, oh, I want to add Jimmy to the call. And so, if you want to add Jimmy to the call, you actually have to close out the room. Everyone that's in there, you have to leave the chat you're in. Everyone who's in there has to leave the chat they're in, and then you have to make a new room just to add Jimmy. Like, why can't I add Jimmy into the room that I'm already in? Like, it would be much, much more convenient. And this seems like kind of a bit of an oversight and something that Nintendo could easily fix, because you can have up to like 12 people in voice chat at once and 4 people that are doing like screen sharing all at once. So for me, it's like just add in the ability to add people into the room at your leisure, and I think it would make for a much, much better experience. It works great, but this is definitely something that I noticed as a bit of a problem with game chat. The next thing is with virtual game key cards, and I'm not even quite sure I have a solution to fix this problem, but I'll try to kind of spitball something here. I don't hate game key cards. I think they're fine. You know, they serve a purpose. Obviously, if you're only offering one cartridge size because you're Nintendo, that being a 64 gigabyte cartridge, it doesn't make sense to put really small games on there that are discount titles because of the fact that you're going to have to charge more money as a publisher of the game. And of course, a lot of games are bigger than 64 gigabytes, so it also doesn't make sense to try to put it on a game or a normal cartridge.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oski with the 5. Apparently, RGT and Dreamcast guy are not really on good terms. It could be for many reasons, but I can only think of one, and you know what I'm... Uh-oh.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
Yikes. RGT, misgendered Dreamcast guys. I'm not boyfriend, girlfriend. Oops.
In the first place. So what do? You do a game key card. Now, the way a game key card works is you pop it into your Nintendo Switch, you connect to an online server, and then the game downloads onto your Nintendo Switch. Once it's done downloading, you are off to the races. But you do have to have the game key card in your Nintendo Switch to play the game key card game, even though the game is already downloaded on your system. Now, I kind of get that because obviously, you know, you could share one game key card with like 20 people and then they could just download it and give you the game key card back and then they would have it on their system. So that would be a problematic thing. But if I'm having to access a server anyways to download the game onto my Nintendo Switch 2, that means I have access to internet. So if that is the case, why don't they do something where it's like Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack or just the online portion of the retro games on the system where you have to log in every 7 days in order to access it? Like if I have the game key card put into my Switch 2 system, I download the game. You could check it once a week to make sure that I have the game key card still, so that way I don't have to put the game key card into the Switch every time I want to play that game. It just seems like there is a way to kind of do something with that. I do get, you know, the resale value portion of it, the sharing portion of it, so you can't be too restrictive of it because, you know, essentially you could just sell a game key cartridge that is linked to a Nintendo Switch 2 system, and then the person buying it wouldn't have access to the information on the game key card. But you could even do something like where you put in the game key card and ask you if you want to make this the main system. So then the person who had it before you, then they don't have access to the game anymore via the server if you were to do some sort of thing where you don't need the game key card in the cartridge slot. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing things, but I do feel like there is some sort of way that they could come up with something because of the fact that, like, the game key card, it's kind of pointless. It's more so just for physical collectors and people who might want to resell the game down the road. If the game is already downloaded onto the system, like, who cares? Do you have any ideas, though? Because I feel like there is some sort of solution Nintendo could do for this. Let me know in the comments down below. And the final thing is something that cannot be fixed via a firmware update, and I feel is a major oversight. This is actually something that does genuinely bother me, and that has to do with the Joy-Cons. Now, I like the Joy-Cons. I think they're fun. I think they're fine. I like that these feel a bit beefier. You know, I like that I could turn it sideways and use a mouse. Like, that's super cool. I like the new colors. I like the magnetic rails. That's great. But here's the problem with the Joy-Cons. If you're playing the Switch 2 in handheld mode, you're holding it like this. You see how my hand is? I'll get a little cut in there. And when you look at the back of a Joy-Con, it is completely smooth. Like, completely smooth. It's not, doesn't contour. Like, it contours a little bit to your hand, but it is completely smooth. It is a circular kind of shape, and it's just not super comfortable. And I feel like this is something...
Yeah, I agree, but that was the problem with the previous Switch too.
I could have done. Just put a texture on the back of this so you have a bit more grip when you're...
Or just put, like, a slightly raised edge that you can latch your fingers onto. Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. This man is like a little munchkin. He's like a little gaming munchkin.
All right, awesome.
Bless
Thanks,
his
nigga.
tiny heart. Little munchkin dude just blew all your asses out, period. Or should I say, period. But, yeah, definitely. Munchkin 1, everybody else 0.
Playing the system in handheld mode. It essentially forces you to have to go out and buy, like, various Switch accessories, such as, like, this D-brand thing I have. Like, look at this D-brand thing that they sent me to check out. Like, this is...
Yeah, I bought one of these, the Kill Switch cases. They looked pretty nice.
So much better. It fully contours to your hand. It has a grip on it, and it feels so much more comfortable than just this. How it is in and of itself. Like, your hands start to get fatigued, and with the lack of a grip, they also, you know, if you get your hands get sweaty, like, bro, my hands get sweaty. I sweat all the time. I probably have some sort of glandular issue or something like that. But, like, you can see a little bit of remnant of sweat on there. Like, this gets very slick very fast, and it's just weird that Nintendo, at the very least, they didn't do some sort of grip on the back of here. Like, every controller that you have has a bit of a grip to it to alleviate, you know, it slipping out of your hands. But for whatever reason, with the Joy-Cons, they didn't do anything with that. They kept it the exact same shape and everything with it, and didn't really add any sort of grip to it. And I feel like that is a huge, huge missed opportunity. Thankfully, there are third-party companies who do have things like various grips, so I highly recommend buying these because I don't think this is something Nintendo's ever going to fix, and it's kind of a shame. All right, so those are my problems with the Nintendo Switch 2 as far as things I've noticed thus far. Like I said, these aren't like the end of the world. These are, you know, kind of nitpicky things, but I do think there are things that need to be addressed in the future to make for a better gaming experience on the system because we all want things to get better. Let me know what you think of this stuff in the comment section down below. Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? Do you have any ideas for the game key card situation that would kind of alleviate you having to put the game key card in every time to play a game that you've already had downloaded? We'll just download the digital version of the game instead off the eShop. Yeah, no shit, but I already bought the game key card. It's already here, so I have to do something with it. Jeez. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be sure to like, comment, share, hit the bell as well. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next one. Later.
I can't afford this shit!
Savakba.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit? Pokey Boy. Why did it put me on that? It just put me on some random ass, like, fucking Pokemon ranking. I don't even know, man. The worst girl MLB moment.
That's not something you see every day.
Very lead.
That one is grounded foul past the third base back through the legs. Oh, off the foot.
Off the foot, yeah.
Off the foot.
Every girl in the picture is locked into her phone. Every single one is. They're all just completely
Yeah, this is modern women in a nutshell right here.
transfixed by the technology.
That's inside the bag, and a fair ball that is played by the ball girl.
And Allie picks it up.
Guess what happens next? Does she get the ball or not?
Right.
Bruh.
There's something about the release point.
Oh my god. Women. Woman moment. If you think women can't be creepy, just watch this.
TikTok, help me find this man right here at the Sunday, August 4th, Detroit Tigers game against the Kansas City Royals. Section 122B. Because, look, he's just having a blast all by himself, and I love that because I've been having a blast. Look, all by himself, just and he's so cute.
All right, awesome.
I had to cut
Thanks,
this
Nick.
video
All right.
short by 2 minutes. 2 minutes of edited content where this lady had probably filmed him for way longer than that. I'm sorry, but am I the only one that thinks that this is extremely creepy? And if this was a man filming a woman, the internet would be outraged. Women will get creeped out just by a man looking at her at the gym, just briefly. But here's a woman that has filmed, edited, uploaded, and asked others to find this.
All right, we got you. It's not really that creepy. Yeah, like, oh my god. Listen, sweetie, I hate black women as much as everyone else, but come on. Don't you think you're being a little overdramatic? But she's hot. Yeah, I guess so.
Just briefly. But here's a woman that has
let's see. Raymond with the 2 emulate OG Xbox and Xbox 360 games on any handheld PC. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't like emulators, personally. But I guess you could. Oski Woski with the 2, time to unlock mirror mode. Yeah, I need to do that at some point, but apparently it's pretty tough to get up there. And then also Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Those sexy ball girls have mega glandular issues. That's right. No matter what, they're always just so wet. Men would rather be single than deal with this. A disgusting redhead mid. You're right.
So apparently there's a male loneliness epidemic right now.
Disgusting.
Aww. Is this the consequences
Fat and nose ring, dude.
of your own actions? Wait, I'm sorry. We're addressing men's issues, so this is a serious matter. Have you guys ever heard of Eat, Love, Pray? There's a therapy.
It is crazy how many stitches of this video I've seen of women that are just laughing, telling jokes, or just straight up blaming men in a tone that tells them that they deserve it. But what a lot of these women don't understand is that those men, they chose that loneliness over being with a woman, especially a woman that demonstrates zero empathy. A woman that is just straight up unkind. Women that have empowered themselves to the point where they believe that they are superior to men. Women that just straight up act like they don't like men.
So apparently there's a male lonely.
Bro, I would rather be lonely than with this. Can you smooch this one? Go for it, Ricardo. She awaits your kiss. She wants it. Click on I am a woman. No. I am not clicking on a troon. No loony troons for me. But it's gay month? Nope. I don't celebrate disgusting, degenerate shit. The only thing I'm celebrating is more tweets like it's a long way down. That's it. Yep, Pride Month is canceled. Griffin celebrates men's mental health. No, I don't. I'm not one of those people like Review Tech USA that wears a shirt that says mental health. You know, I'm not really a believer. I don't share how I feel, and I don't expect other people to care. So... The simple fact of the matter is, unfortunately, nobody cares about men's mental health or how men feel or what they're going through, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, it's what can they do for you that matters, and it has and always will be that way. So, that's just part of being male. Is having to deal with your shit basically by yourself. Yeah, definitely don't talk about your problems on the internet. Absolutely. And also, never, ever talk about your feelings or anything that's bothering you or show any sign of emotional weakness in front of your girlfriend or wife. She will never look at you the same and will probably get the ick. So when women say they want you to be more, you know, open with your emotions and feelings and stuff, it literally just means they want you to listen to theirs. They don't want to hear how sad you are, or depressed, or how much you're struggling, or, you know, whatever is bothering you. They don't fucking care. They want you to sit there and be a sponge for them. That's it. Well, it depends. I think women would let it pass if it's actually... No. Nope. Dude, it's ingrained in their biology to reject weakness in men. If they see a guy who's not emotionally stable, that immediately signals to them that they're a bad partner. Because when things get tough... You know, that's why women have men around, is to protect them in hard times or in situations of danger or whatever it might be. So, no. Do you want the guy who cries when he's under a lot of stress, or do you want the guy that goes out and does shit in order to take his mind off of it and stays functioning? So, yeah, that's I mean, think about, like, in the wild, bro, a male, you know, fucking lion. Does the female want to breed with the male lion that sits there and, like, cowers in fear when another male walks up to it? Or are they going to want to mate with the one that's, like, the biggest, strongest, and always fights with all of his energy whenever a challenge approaches? Like, they're not going to want to mate with the fucking weak, whimpering coward. So, it's the exact same reaction. So, whether they, you know, they may think it's different with them or whatever, maybe, but deep down, it definitely does have an effect. And that resentment might actually manifest in something completely different, too. So, they might redirect that, you know, ick towards something else you do and just say it's because of that instead. I'm saying if a guy lost, like, a parent or has no. Dude, women leave men who get sick. No. That's one of the biggest, lopsided statistics. Men almost never leave their partner when they get sick or have some sort of terminal disease, but women almost always leave, like, their male partner when it comes to any sort of, like, illness or cancer or anything like that. So even if they don't cry, they leave them because they don't want to be around a fucking sick man who's dying, who can't provide them anything. So, bro, statistically speaking, men don't abandon women when they get sick, but women absolutely abandon men when they get sick. So, no, you don't want to become emotional if you get sick or if you have a parent die or anything like that. You got to realize this, guys. Men like women for who they are. Women like men for what they offer. And what you offer as a man is financial and emotional stability. And the second that comes out of the equation, the whole relationship falls apart. So as soon as the cracks start showing, she's out of there. So, want to tell us your story, Griffin? Who was she? My imagination. I don't know. Just experience I've heard from other people. I have, like, family members and people I know in real life that have gone through several situations like that. But yeah, personally, I don't have first-hand knowledge of it, but I've heard from others. But women read a lot of love novels and talk about deep connection. Dude, the only deep connection they're interested in is your dick hitting their cervix. Like, real talk. Like, to put it bluntly. A lot of these bitches do not care about having any sort of connection with you at all. They want to have connection to the credit card and to your dick. But, yeah. We need to find out who broke or nobody. I've never dated anybody, so yeah. I've never like been in a relationship or anything, so yeah. Nah, no broken heart here. Griffin has no heart. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to break because it was stolen and shattered into a million pieces. And where it used to be is a dark, gaping hole of sadness. Pay no attention to women, just game, bro. That's the plan. Maybe Griffin wants to keep us single. I don't care if y'all date. I would... Nah. Nah, the thing is you should absolutely date if you can. So, don't follow my example in that regard. You know, ideally, I would already be married and shit and maybe having a kid or something at this point in life, but... You know, it's not in the cards right now. Damn, bro, it's already almost 7 o'clock, so I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. I probably should go ahead and, get ready to go to the gym and shit. Probably go to the gym and shit is an accurate description of what's gonna happen. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and head off. Have a wonderful, what's today? Tuesday. Have a good Tuesday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. Peace out, everybody. Oh, and Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. The government says I have to wear a bucket on my head in public. That's alright, Ricardo. I'll wear one too. You won't be alone. But anyway,
all right, awesome.
Guys,
thanks, nigga. All right.
Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you all later. Peace out, guys.